How's it going, everybody? Forgot to set my alarm, so I finished up working tonight almost at 8. So I took my dog for a walk, laid down, and then shit, I just fell asleep, so what time did I start? Like at 8:30 this morning.
I can't afford this shit!
Oski Woski with a 2, it's not looking good for me in Rivals. Uh-oh. You're having your run a dog streak where they're trying to jip you out of the wins. Well, it looks like this is dead. I don't know if Raging War is going to be on tonight or not, but I guess we'll do the campaign if so. If not, I'll just do it tomorrow, or I guess later today. Yeah, Raging Boar sent for me to play the, shit, I don't, which one was it? Was it Halo 1 or 2 Anniversary?
I can't afford this shit!
And let's see, Oski Woski with the 2 people are leaving on me. It's bad. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. And there's probably no backfill, right? Because it's ranked. I'm not really hyped for the Space Marine remaster. It basically looks identical to the game that's already out, so I mean, unless you have like a really low-end PC, you've probably already played the game in that quality anyway. Alright, well this shit's dead. I don't remember, was it this one? I'll just download them in case. This is the problem with playing games that basically have a dead multiplayer, is you can't queue up very easily, which kind of sucks. But at the same time, you don't want to let them go. Oh, of course it opens on the wrong fucking screen. Alright, Apollo Dog. Thank you. I know. You're a very sweet dog. Space Marine not even gonna load. Okay, there we go. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I have never once manually fucking changed it to the other monitor. There we go. El Palo e-begging? Nah, he just ate, so he's like licking my foot to say thanks. But it's irritating.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Wow, that's like the fastest I've ever found a match. The fuck? Damn. Yeah, it's a Friday/Saturday morning, so maybe there's more people playing tonight. Just watched Senth's Dark Ages review. He talked at one point that the game isn't even compatible with OBS. In what way? I didn't have a problem with OBS, ironically. The other two Doom games I have had problems with OBS, but not that one. Which is kind of interesting. No, it was on my other computer that I streamed it on. I streamed it on my other computer, which I had problems with the other Doom games on.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Britt, you should be in bed. Don't you have college or whatever that you claim to be in?
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Throwing fragmentation grenade. Engaging elite countermeasures.
Dumbass.
Enhanced tactic ready.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh shit. Spawn protection.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Rally point updated.
I forgot that this weekend is a long weekend, which is going to be nice, but hopefully everybody has Monday off. I mean, I guess if you're a student slash salaried employee, you might, but I don't know. I forgot it was a holiday. You work overnight? Oh, okay.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Oh, nice. It bounced off of him and killed him. Nice.
Our allies at Huff rally point updated.
Yeah, if I could get holiday pay, I would work, but, you know, I'm salaried, so I get paid technically either way. But yeah, if I could make extra money, I would work too.
Casualty confirmed.
But yeah, I had to stay on like really late tonight because I don't know what the fuck it is, bro, but my volume of shit that I've had to do recently has like tripled. It's
All right,
crazy,
awesome.
bro.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, I went from maybe getting, like, maybe 10 to 15 requests, like, a day. Usually. And then I would have, like, my typical meetings. I would have, like, the other project that I work on, and, you know, all that other shit. But, bro, like, I've had, for the past, like, 2 weeks, close to 25 to 40 requests a day. And today I had 40. So, it was, like, just... I don't, like, as soon as I stopped streaming yesterday, I basically started working, and then I worked until, like, 8 p.m. I took, like, one break in the middle to go to the gym. And then, yeah, I finished working at, like, 8. Finally got through everything. And then I took my dog for a walk, and then I forgot to set my alarm. But, yeah, I just fell asleep.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I don't like actually having
You
to
shut the
dude.
fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Our brother died in valor, not in vain.
The arch enemy closes in.
Alright, let me refresh the super chat feed. I heard something going on. Let's see. If I can use my mouse. Dude, I'm the only person on my team that went positive. Good lord. Come on, bro. It's crazy. Let's see. So, Oski Woski with the 5. Boar is a little tipsy right now. Just started the campaign. She'll be here in a minute. Her and I are drinking at the moment. Okay, yeah, after, I'll play one more match of this, then I'll swap over. I think the campaign should be downloaded by then. I'm guessing it's Halo 1, or I don't remember which anniversary. I just remember anniversary. So I'm guessing it's Halo 1. I downloaded both just in case. One? Okay. El Rosario sold the 5. Just bought a new monitor. It's the LG OLED 34-inch. Nice, bro. And it's coming today in the morning. Yeah, the OLED monitors are well worth it, so congrats.
Gaming.
I love my new OLED monitor, so definitely a good buy. And Oski Woski with the 2. Use my previous super chat to mute Brit. Okay. Where is Brittany Dick? There we go. Chronicle with the gifted membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. And U Generation with the 5. Let me guess. Okay, I'm shocked. It's not. I thought it was going to be Screamo. A pleasant surprise. And Scotty Man with the 10. I used to weigh 185 pounds. Now I'm 155. Nice, man. That's a pretty significant weight drop. What? That's like... Hold on, let me do quick maths. Like a 13% reduction. That's pretty good. Or no, it's more than that. Like 15%. I used to drink soda like water, but now I cut soda completely. That shit is like empty calorie. Yeah, pretty much anything with sugar is. It's crazy how much soda can pack on the pounds. Yeah, and like a lot of times too, because it has sodium in it, it causes your body to retain a bunch of water. So you feel even, you know, bigger than you actually are, like bloated and shit. So, yeah. Nothing beats good old-fashioned water. But that's awesome, bro. Congratulations. And Nero Redwood with the 5. I played the first 4 missions of Dark Ages. I was still high off the amount of dopamine I had playing Eternal the week before, so the game feels mid. Yeah, it's very, very different from the first 2 games.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
If that's what you were expecting, you're going to be, I feel like, disappointed. But I don't dislike the game. It's just, it does not feel like the previous 2 Doom games at all. Yo, Griffin, just an update. I'm currently at chapter 14 and starting to understand the era thing a lot more. Hell yeah, dude. She's goated. And Waterboy with the 26 months. Appreciate it, man. Do I have that one? Yes.
A very low IQ person.
And Oski Woski with the 10. Can you mute Brit for 30 minutes, please? She's an ungrateful little brat that probably isn't even going to college and is still mooching off her parent. Yeah, I mean, Brit, this is the thing that's sus about Brit, is how long has Brit been in college now? Like 5 years? I guess at this point. That's the claim, at least. Which Britt claimed to already be in college at the time, too, so... I'm gonna have to start pressing X to doubt on that prospect. Yeah, actually, I realized when Griffin pointed it out that Tifa really doesn't have a personality. The only thing she really expresses any emotion is when she's copying Aerith's energy. Yeah, that or like she's, you know, I don't know, bro. Like, Tifa's like the shy, reserved girl that never really like speaks up, I feel like. I don't know. The personality, I don't really think is that great. She's like that girl to be like, oh, I don't know, that's fine. No, we can just do that. Never actually tells you what they actually want, which is irritating. Shit. But the bazooms, dude. Yeah, exactly. Boobies. So you want a dominant GF? No, that's not what dominant means. Dominant does not mean knows what they want and can like, you know, actually convey that through, you know, speech. Having someone who knows what they want and are willing to tell you what they want instead of, you know, dancing around it and being indecisive is not dominant. Like, let's put it this way, guys. Say you're going on a date and you're asking your girlfriend, all right, where do you want to go? And she's like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. You pick. And you pick a place. No, I'm not really in the mood for that. Can we go? And then you're like spending all this time trying to figure it out. Versus somewhere you're like, hey, where do you want to go? And she's just like, oh, let's go here. Which situation sounds better to be in? Like, just from that's not even dominant. That's just, you know, decisive. You have like an actual opinion. You're not afraid to articulate it. That's what I'm more referring to.
Rally point updated.
You actually have like the ability to make a decision. Which one is gonna, you know, grind down on you faster? This doesn't have anything really to do with dating. It's more so personality type. Like, you could take the same situation and apply it to a friend. Like, you know, you don't even have to do it with a girlfriend or whatever. Like, say you have a friend and you always are asking them to
awesome.
do shit.
Thanks,
and
nigga.
like,
All right.
nah, I don't really want to do that, man. Can we do something else? And you're like, okay, well, what else? Oh, I don't really know, dude. And, you know, I haven't really... There's not really a thing I want to do. You're like, okay, well, what about this? No, I don't really want to do the... Like, you know, it's like... That type of personality is annoying. Because you're having to do everything. You're having to come up with the idea, and then you're having to come up with more ideas. I don't know, bro. That personality type is just irritating. And it's very grating very quick. Yo, I just got a triple kill? What the fuck? Damn, clutch up.
Support incoming, brothers.
And let's see, Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. I can't believe Fritz said you can't smoke, so you can't understand the Oblivion What type of retarded shit? Yeah. That dude just has the third world mindset. He probably thinks that, like, fucking Mexican food is the epitome of, you know, human cuisine. Weed is the greatest, you know, substance on planet Earth. It's just a pathetic existence, bro. Just literal third world minded. Bro doesn't even play games, just lives in a cloud of smoke. Yeah, it's like those people who can't enjoy life unless they're high. They're like so brain rotted and just dopamine fried from years and years and years of substance abuse that the only way they can feel any sort of enjoyment, you know, enjoy a movie, enjoy a TV show, enjoy video games, music, whatever it is, the only way they can do that is if they're fucking blazed. That's it. Unless they've lit up recently and taken a big ass, you know, puff of smoke, bro. They don't even enjoy anything because, you know, their dopamine receptors are so reliant on the fucking high. So, it's probably that. Ryan Miller with the 5. Did you hear that the big, beautiful bill has been passed? Not yet. It has to go through the Senate. But yeah, it went through the House. And every Democrat voted against it. And it's on the record. Well, yeah, they're not going to vote for anything Trump-related. It doesn't matter what it is. But I don't think... It hasn't passed yet. It has to go through the Senate still. Which I think is going to happen in late June. If I remember correctly. Yeah, from what I've been told, he's a full-time YouTuber. With under 100k subs and a fucking pot addiction. So, yeah. He's not going to have a lot of money. Yeah, him and Rich should make a podcast called Bongs and Brain Rot. Be perfect. Let me see. Where's Brittany Dick? And then Scotty Man with the 5. What's this? Is it gonna load? Oh, there it goes. Oh, yeah, I've seen this before. Pull it up real quick.
Help! Christ almighty!
What a fucking asshole.
They should have put the chirp in there. Yeah, a little collateral damage in there. A little collateral damage occurred, but that's alright. YouTube is a dying plat. I don't really think so, man. YouTube's traffic keeps going up and up and up, so it's not like people aren't using it or like it's falling off with users. It's still, you know, doing pretty well. It's probably going to be quiet. Alright, well, it's going to be silent, so let me do this. Audio.
Tube shows green. Cycle complete.
Sorry for the quick thaw, Master Chief. Things are a little hectic right now. The disorientation should pass quickly.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle-ready stat.
Chief, please look around the room. I need to get a calibration reading for your battlesuit's diagnostics. Good. Thank you, sir.
I'm bringing your health monitors online, sir.
Vital signs look normal. No freezer burn.
Yeah, most YouTubers
Okay,
do just make the
climb out
exact
the
same
cryotube.
fucking video, but that's because people... I mean, it's a weird phenomena, though, because, like, people want to watch the same fucking shit from, you know, different people. Like, they want to watch 100 videos on why the Nintendo Switch 2 is too expensive, or, you know, why this game sucks, or, you know, whatever piece of gaming news it is, like Microsoft raising the price of their consoles. They'll watch, like, you know, 50 videos on the same topic, so it, like, encourages people to make the same shit over and over and over again.
I know the ordnance techs usually take care of your targeting sensors, but we're short of time, Chief. Just
Yeah,
look
it's
at
like
the
extreme
flash
confirmation
When
bias.
you lock on, it'll change color. Okay, that looks good.
Sir, I'm getting some calibration errors. I'm going to invert your looking pitch, so you can see if you like it better that way.
I don't like it better
Try
though,
targeting
man.
the flashing lights again. Is that better, or should I switch it back? Okay, try looking up and down again, please. Do you want me to leave it like that, or switch it again? Okay, I'll leave the pitch normal, but if you want, you can change it yourself later. I'm ready for the energy shield test now.
Please follow me to the energy shield test station.
Fire teams, report to defensive positions.
I wish you could skip these sections.
Inbound Covenant boarding craft. Stand by to repel boarders.
Sir, I need you to look at me so we can begin. Stand on the yellow square. This will just take a second. Okay, bring his energy shields online, please.
All right, shields read as fully charged.
Okay, sir. Bring them down to test the automatic recharge.
Yeah, Halo 1's campaign is not very good.
Bridge to Cryo 2. This is Captain Keyes. Send the Master Chief to the bridge immediately.
Captain, we'll have to skip the weapons diagnostics and
On the double, crewman.
Aye, aye, sir. The skipper seems jumpy. We'd better get moving. We'll find you weapons later.
Okay, I'll leave the self-diagnostics running at least.
Good idea. You'd better get to your evac group, Sam.
Affirmative. I just have to reset the computer and I'm out of here. Oh God, they're trying to get through the door. Security! Intruders in Cryo 2!
Sam! Sam! Come on, we've got to get the hell out of here. This way.
Wowzers, dude.
I can't afford this shit!
ASAP! Better follow me! What the? Help me!
Yeah, Halo is a dead franchise, unfortunately. But, you know, it's by Microsoft's own making.
Captain Keyes.
Good to see you, Master Chief. Things aren't going well. Cortana did her best, but we never really had a chance.
A dozen Covenant superior battleships against a single Halcyon-class cruiser. With those odds, I'm content with 3, make that 4 kills. Sleep well?
No thanks to your driving, yes.
So you did miss me.
Back when Cortana had a rack, dude.
It must have been one of their boarding parties. I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Bam! Fire control for the main cannon is offline!
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive option.
All right, then. I'm initiating Cold Protocol Article 2. We're abandoning the Autumn. That means you too, Cortana.
While you do what? Go down with the ship?
In a manner of speaking. The object we found, I'm gonna try and land the Autumn on it.
With all due respect, sir, this war has enough dead heroes.
I appreciate your concern, Cortana, but it's not up to me. Protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable, and that means you're leaving ship. Lock in a selection of emergency landing zones, upload them to my neural lace, and then sort yourself for a heart transfer.
Aye, aye, sir.
Which is where you...
I mean, Microsoft literally has a company directive out from that dumb bitch Sarah Bond saying that, you know, they shouldn't use any designs for women that are sexually attractive. Like, they literally have it mandated from the top level of Xbox that they're not allowed to have attractive women anymore.
Excellent work.
Like, they have to make these disgusting mongoloid, you know, femoid looking, you know, just goblin bitches so that troons don't fucking kill themselves because they don't pass.
Good luck, Master Chief.
Your architecture isn't much different from the Autumn's.
Don't get any funny ideas.
I don't keep it loaded, son. You'll have to find ammo as you go.
Those Marines could use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
Whoa! Back me up! Charge! Could be
me. There we go.
7 and 8. Fall back to secondary defensive position.
Nothing over here. That's the way to do it. Oh yeah. Covering fire. Watch your fire. What the hell? Did something just hit us? Move in. Back to the airlock. It's him.
They're using our lifeboat airlocks to attach their boarding craft. We go out and they come in. Clever bastards.
Let's find him.
Oh, I guess because I still have overshield on. Still, it should refill it.
Monster!
Who's with me?
Covenant, on the landing above us.
Hey. Sorry about that. Sorry. Out of the way, muchacho. My fault.
Sorry. This is the captain. Prepare to abandon ship. Combat teams, repel boarders until possible and repel our way. Good luck. Peace out.
Stay alert.
The life pods are launching. We should hurry. Warning, blast doors closing. The Covenant are destroying the life pods.
Now.
We have to use the ship's maintenance access ways. Follow the nav point. It will lead you to an opening. I'm detecting Covenant movement outside the access ways. Activating motion tracker. Let's find a safe exit.
I don't want a safe exit. I
We're
just
too
want to
close.
go.
We need to find another route.
Shoot
Motion
some
tracker
shit.
shows all clear. Wait. We need to get through that door, but it's been damaged by an explosion. Analyzing. The door's control mechanism is offline, but it's taken a lot of damage. You should be able to bash it open with the butt of your weapon.
All remaining crew and ops personnel, get the lifeboat. Fall back.
It looks like the Covenant wanted to catch you napping.
Alright.
We got company.
There's one last lifeboat. Quickly, get aboard before it launches. The damage to the superstructure is extensive. I don't know how much more abuse the Autumn can take. Now would be a very good time to leave.
Punch it.
Let's see. El Rosario is sold to 2. Harder difficulty, you can skip the tutorial. Oh, okay. And Jesus with the 5, you should check out Tainted. Yeah, I have it. I haven't played it though yet.
Look!
Been playing shit that people have sent for, so. Yeah, I bought it. Looks pretty good and closer to a spiritual successor to the Elder Scrolls than Avowed was. Yeah, definitely. It does look like a straight up Skyrim clone for the most part.
I knew it. The Autumn's accelerating. Keys is going in manually.
Heads up, everyone. This is it. We're entering the ring's atmosphere in 5.
Sure you wouldn't rather take a seat?
Halo went woke after 4.
If I still had fingers, they'd be crossed.
That's when Phil Spencer took over and it went from M to teen. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe Halo 4 was teen, I'm not sure, but definitely Halo 5 onwards.
We're coming in too fast. Damn! Air brake failure. They flew too early. No losing her. Brace for impact.
Chief? Chief, can you hear me? At last. Are you all right? Can you move?
Nope, I can't move.
Yeah, there's the impact. There's nothing we can do. Warning. I've detected multiple Covenant dropships on approach. I recommend leaving... Warning. I've detected multiple Covenant dropships on approach.
Call me crazy, but right here, the old graphics almost look better.
Aboard this lifeboat died in a crash. Alert! Covenant dropship inbound. They must be looking for survivors. I recommend immediate evasion.
Like, look at the sky. You don't have, like, the piss filter in the fucking, you know, skybox. It looks more like you're in the middle of outer space. Look, you can see more textures on the actual moon. You can see the ring better. Whereas here it just looks washed out. So that's what I mean. It's like that's an issue with modern graphics, is everything just looks super fucking washed out and like miscolor. I don't know. The background and like just it looks better on this. But you know, obviously like the rock assets, the grass and everything, and the weapon designs look better in the remastered version, as they should, but like the skybox and the colors and things like that don't. But like, why is the sky so much better looking on the original? That's just like night and day.
I'm reading a lifeboat beacon over the next hill. We should check to see if there are any survivors.
Called for evac, but until you showed up, I thought we were cooked.
Don't worry, Sergeant. We'll stay here until evac arrives. Heads up! I got a Covenant dropship heading in. Over here!
Not more! Roger that!
Dropping in behind us. They're trying to flank us.
Cover me! Whoa! There's another one. Check.
See, it's moments like this that make Halo 1 really boring to me. It's like, do we really need, like, all this downtime? I don't know. There's a lot of downtime in Halo 1, which I understand why they did, so you can take in the atmosphere and stuff, but once you've played it the first time, it kind of gets annoying. Like Halo 3, you can just bum rush through the entire campaign. There's very little downtime at all, but Halo 1 has a lot of downtime.
This is Pelican Echo 419. Anybody read me? Repeat. Any UNSC personnel respond.
Roger, Echo 419. This is Fire Team Charlie. We read you 5 by 5. That you, Forehammer?
Roger, Fire Team Charlie. Good to hear from you.
If you're not too busy, Forehammer, we could use a lift. We have survivors to transport to the command shuttle.
I'm on my way.
Look, more lifeboats. They're coming in fast. If those lifeboats make it down, the Covenant are going to be right on top of them.
Foehammer, we need you to disengage your Warthog. The Master Chief and I are going to see if we can save some soldiers. Roger, Cortana. Okay, Charlie Team, Warthog deployed. Saddle up and give them hell. Roger, Foehammer. Stand by to evac survivors and transport them to safety. That's affirmative. Echo 419, staying on station. Foehammer out.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere. I've hacked into the Covenant battle network. They're actually broadcasting tactical data on unencrypted channels. We should show them who they're dealing with. Master Chief, I'm going to use your suit's transcom system to monitor their chatter.
Trans? Forget where the controls are. I think I'm there, right? No.
More of them!
here.
There must be some mechanism to cross this chasm. Look for a control panel or switch.
See, newer Redwood with the 2, the game is more gory in the OG graphics. Yeah, it's not surprising, honestly. Microslop, yeah, they just really don't like, which is kind of odd, because like this was made during the 360 gen, so it wasn't as bad back then, but maybe the, you know, corruption had already started to seep through. And Juan with the 2, I'll take a look. And then El Rosario Soul with the 5, I heard that Halo players are also going back to Halo 5 multiplayer, the population's going back up. Yeah, honestly, that game is very underrated when it comes to multiplayer. Like, Halo 5 is a genuinely good multiplayer, so... That's why I'll never be completely on the 343 hate train, because I did really enjoy Halo 5 back in the day.
Made it off the autumn than I had predicted. The captain really gave them hell. If we can find Captain Keyes and the other survivors, we have a chance to coordinate an effective resistance.
And X with the 5, Oski with the 2. There you go. Yeah, that just, it feels like you're more in space with like the old graphics. This just feels like you're on a normal planet. This actually feels like you're in space. And then you have the piss filter, of course. The modern graphical lens.
Floor it!
Survivors detected. Marines are concealed in those rocks.
Here comes more! Showtime! More over here! Like that! so tough now, are you? How'd that feel? Wasted! What the? Over here! Taking multiple targets! Say hello to my little friend! I'm on fire, baby! Get up! Whoa! More of them! Sorry. Can't hide from me.
This did sell a lot of Xboxes. The only reason the Xbox console exists is because this game was popular. I mean, think about it this way, bro. What, the OG Xbox was only a thing for like 4 years? And the Series X and S have sold a similar amount of units in the same amount of time. And the OG Xbox was a brand new platform that nobody had even heard of before. So, this game did actual miracles for Microsoft in allowing them to sell that many consoles on their first iteration in a well-established console market against the PS2 and Nintendo and Sega too. So
Echo 419 to Cortana, come in.
We read you, Echo 419. We have survivors and need immediate dust-off.
Roger, Cortana. On my way. I've spotted additional lifeboats in your area. One near the cliff edge, and another near the head of the river. Hard to see from my altitude, but it looks like there are more survivors. Acknowledged. We're on our way.
Oh, yeah, baby! Want some more? There.
Maybe they took cover in that structure. Let's check it out.
Yikes! More over here! Oh! Best you can do! I'm on fire, baby! Want some more of this? Whoa! Can't hide from me! Stay on target! Oh, man. Watch this. Oh! I'm hit! More of them! Yikes! Over here! Check that! Who's with me?
get in, retard.
Punch it! What the? Can't hide from me! Nailed it! Keep it steady for me! Yikes! Here comes more! Oh! Ah!
structures before we leave.
There we go.
We should secure the area before the dropship arrives.
I've called for an evac.
Roger that. Marines! Assemble for evac! Pronto! Is it the best you can do?
Echo 419 to Cortana. Foehammer's on station and ready for another pickup. Affirmative, Foehammer. We're ready for dust-off. Approach when ready. We're going to look for the last lifeboat, Echo 419. Good luck.
I don't think console gaming is going to be dead anytime soon, man. I think we probably got at least another 20 to 30 years would probably be my guess. Everyone always overestimates how fast technology moves.
Warning. I picked up reports that the Covenant has located and secured the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. The good news is the captain is still alive. The bad news is that the Covenant have captured the entire surviving command. Let's hurry and find the final lifeboat so we can link up with the rest of the survivors. There are some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
Want some more of this? They pay me for this. Take that. Oh, it's me. Here comes more.
Infinite is not the best 343 Halo. Halo 5 is the best 343 Halo. Making Halo Far Cry Edition is not anything special. And then having the worst multiplayer launch in the history of the franchise is not really, you know. acceptable on its 6th mainline entry.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
No one should take my take on gaming seriously. You do realize that more people like Halo 5 than Infinite, right? You're in the minority on this one. Halo 5 had way better post-launch numbers than Halo Infinite.
All right, awesome.
It's not even
Thanks,
close.
nigga. All right.
And Halo Infinite was fucking free.
New traffic on the Covenant battlenet. I found Captain Keyes. He's being held on a Covenant cruiser. The Truth and Reconciliation. A ship I disabled before we abandoned the Autumn. The Truth and Reconciliation touched down on a desert.
Yeah, Halo 5 had the most concurrent players post-launch since Halo 3. Like, it was insanely popular and had great legs.
There's our ride. Get aboard and let's get out of here.
But people like to rewrite that history. Halo 5 had incredibly strong post-launch numbers for years after launch, comparable to Halo 3, so...
We should move out, Lieutenant, and then we'll need your help on a rescue mission.
Watch any ranking video, dumbass. Ooh, I'm a smart boy. I have to form my own opinion from other people. Ooh. Wow, you're very intelligent, bro.
Has captured Captain Keyes and are holding him
I hope you're still triple masking just to be safe. It's almost time for the 18th booster, too.
So how do we get inside the ship if it's in the air? Core issued me a rifle, not wings.
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket in.
Once we get inside the ship, I should be able to lock on to the tracking signal from Captain Keyes' neural implants.
Hit 'em, Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour!
Stick to the higher ground to the right. We should be able to recon the Covenant position without being spotted. I've detected Covenant stationary guns near the next pass. I recommend using your sniper rifle to take out the gunners while I call for Marine support.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Motion tracker shows movement around the next bend.
We're ready to advance as soon as you call for us, Cortana.
Oh shit, hold on. POS.
path up on the left should let us sneak up around them. Cortana to Fire Team Charlie. Move up on the left. You should be able to flank the enemy. Roger that. Contact! Enemy in sight! Crap! Those stationary guns are gonna tear us to pieces!
I can't afford this shit!
Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
Man, it's always something.
Ah, shit. No, I didn't like Expedition 33. I never finished it. I got bored. The parry spamming became way too fucking obnoxious. Like, you know, enemies could attack 50 fucking times in one turn. You could get one attack, and the game just slowly devolved into, you know, parrying, and that's literally the only way to deal damage. I don't know. I got bored of it. The story I didn't think was very good either. I didn't really like any of the characters. Yeah, the whole, oh my god, dude, lay brutal death scene is not enough to get me interested in the game. The story just seemed retarded. I didn't like the whole fucking paintbrush theme. I thought the environments were ugly. The music was very, very hit or miss, depending on what part you're at. I don't know. I wasn't really feeling it. It was like they were trying to make a JRPG, but including all the shit that makes Western gaming bad. Like, over-reliance on fucking cinematics, unlikable characters, you know, just gimmick combat. It's just not a fan. He says this in public and will get laughed at for being a retard? What fucking world do you live in, bro? What world do you think that if you say you don't like a video game, people will laugh at you? You're not living in reality, my guy. No normal human being gives a fuck if someone likes a video game or not. Only in your fucking weird Xbox circle jerk retard community Do people actually fucking care about that type of shit?
We've secured the area. Let's square away the grab lift. Marines, prepare for boarding action. Yes, sir!
Once we're inside the ship, I can home in on the captain's command neural interface. They'll probably be in or near the ship's brig, which should narrow our search.
We're in. I've got a good lock on the captain's CNI transponder. No Covenant defenses detected.
What? There's no Covenant here. Think maybe nobody's home. Don't bother getting up. Fire in the hole. Now what? Almost a minute. What the? Contact! On the way! Contact! Open your mouth. Sorry, soldier. Going after him. Whoa! Get up so I can kill you again. Right on. Oh, you want Right on. I saw this one move.
We could use the side passages to find a way around.
Chief, let's see if we can find a way to open this door. That's the locked door down there. The Marines are waiting on the other side. The controls to open it.
Yeah, the crazy thing's gonna be, bro, is being able to play through all 3 remake parts back to back to back. That's gonna be a really sweet, like, experience. Like, that is the bad part about them doing, like, the 3-part, like, trilogy approach, is you have to wait. So it's never gonna have, like, that same impact as just getting the rushed, you know, story experience. But once you're able to basically, essentially, like, binge through all 3 of the games at once, that shit's gonna hit really well. Yep, I'll be doing a full trilogy playthrough too. Or I guess a quadrilogy playthrough. I'll probably replay Crisis Core as well. Just to throw it in there. I played Marvel Rivals once and I never touched it again. Not for me. I don't like the cringe, like, Reddit tier Marvel quips in the, like, in between combat segment, or I guess not in between sections, but in the combat. I don't really like Overwatch clones in general, or hero shooters. I have zero attachment to superheroes either. I'm not really a cape shit enthusiast. Yeah, Overwatch has been ruined once again by leftists. Shocking. You know, they had a really good thing going for them. They could have rode the sex appeal, which is what made the game popular, and then, you know, made a shitload of money in perpetuity. But at every opportunity, they've decided to just be leftist retards and have completely cucked their game. So, good fucking riddance. But at the same time, I'm not gonna fund the enemy either and, you know, give money to fucking Chi-Coms.
Hey, which way should we go now? All the doors on this level are locked.
Wait a moment. I'm going to access the Covenant Battlenet and locate an override code to open a door.
You better hurry, Cortana. We can't hold them off all day.
Working on it.
I'd like to see you crack 128,000-bit modulating encryption key.
Hey, what's some more? What the? Oh!
But what if you don't have a favorite Marvel superhero? That's my dilemma.
Got it. The door is open. Everyone should move through now. I can't guarantee that it won't lock again when it closes.
Way to go! Can't hide from me! Check! Come out, wherever you are!
I can't afford this shit!
know you're there!
Construct, who is your maker?
Sadness and disrepair, Oracle. I am.
Let's see.
I was not made.
Oh shit, I'm way behind.
But you are right
Bill
here,
Hurt with
where
the
you should not
10.
be.
What's up, Griffin? Do you think
Tell your
Microsoft's
soldiers to
handling of
cease their efforts
marketing or
immediately.
brand identity
Order
is
must not be
worse?
violated.
Brand identity, because you can overcome bad marketing with a good word of mouth.
Construct,
I mean, both isn't great to be fair, but even when they have good games like Doom, either one, yeah. I think brand identity is more important because word of mouth marketing is still extremely popular, especially
Your charges
in the
must
social
cease
media
all aggression
era.
towards the Reclaimers,
But
and
yeah,
leave
they're
this
terrible on both
installation
fronts,
at
but
once.
I think you can overcome bad
Construct,
marketing
you're
with good
dangerously
brand
close to
identity.
unleashing a force you cannot comprehend.
Jesus with the 5, I hate when people excuse game devs from any wrongdoing when an awful game fails, instead putting all the blame on
This is
execs
most
that
inappropriate.
didn't make the game. Yeah, exactly.
Follow the path, and I
But it's the maheckin' wholesome game dev mentality that, you know, these toxic positivity retards love to peddle because they don't want to admit that leftism is destroying the gaming industry. And EV7 with the 2, 5 had way more content than Infinite at launch too. Yeah, and not even that. The content that they had post-launch was even more quantitative. It's just like everything about 5 was better than Infinite. Infinite was a botched game from release up until now. So, garbage fucking game.
I will return later for your proper decommissioning. Well, unless the
And Bill Herb with the 5 was Halo 5 woke. I had someone argue that outside Cortana's design downgrade. I thought it wasn't bad. Yeah, I wouldn't really say it's woke aside from that. I mean, you could obviously say them swapping Master Chief with the black main character. Yeah, it kind of falls in that. But I don't really think it was too woke, personally. But it started to show the cracks of what Microsoft was doing to the Halo IP, which is pussifying it and, you know, just sterilizing it too.
Must be in the brig. These look like holding cells. There are probably multiple detention stations. The captain must be in one of them. We need to keep looking for him.
Coming here was reckless. You two know better than this. Thanks. Marines, lock and load your weapons. Let's be ready to move.
Yes, sir.
Oh, bro.
While the Covenant had us locked up in here, I overheard the guards talking about this ring.
And Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. Why does Richard brag about his man milkers? His gut is like a mountain slope. He probably can't even find his tally weight. He does it because basically it's the mentality of if I make fun of myself, then other people can't make fun of me for it. So it's a point of insecurity that he tries to, you know, he tries to control the narrative around by making fun of himself for it. If that makes sense. But he's probably insecure about it. Essentially, it's a cope.
That's bad news. If Halo is a weapon, and the Covenant gain control of it, they'll use it against us and wipe out the entire human race. Chief, Cortana, I have a new mission for you. We need to beat the Covenant to Halo's control room. Marines, let's move.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
Chief, you have the point.
We should head back to the
Yeah,
chalet
that
and
shit's
call for
nasty, bro. You have to lift your gut just to find your dick. Yikes. No thanks, bro.
That's how we do it, really.
made it.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double. Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant air patrols, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry. Acknowledged, Foehammer. Cortana out.
Air support is cut off, Captain. We need to hold here until she can move in.
Oh, great! Now we're trapped here! We're screwed!
Stow the belly aching, soldier. Remember, you're a leatherneck. Cortana, if you and the Chief can get us into one of those Covenant dropships, I can fly us out of here.
Yeah, there's just a lot of downtime in this game.
Still docked.
That's why I don't like Halo 1. It's just way too slow paced. Which I understand why they did that, because you're supposed to take in the environments and stuff like that. Because it's the first time you're seeing all this stuff. Like, I get it, but it's not a good game to replay.
Everybody, mount up. Let's get on board.
Give me a minute to interface with the ship's controls.
No need. I'll take this bird out myself.
Captain! Hunters!
Oh no!
Hang on.
Nice one, sir!
Time for a little payback.
Covenant believe that what they call the silent cartographer is somewhere under this island. The cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center. The island has multiple structures and installations. One of them contains the map room.
We're approaching the LZ. It's gonna be hot. Get set to come out quick. Touchdown! Hit it, Marines!
Go, go, go!
Affirmative. Echo 419 inbound. Somebody order a warthog.
Just look how much better the skybox looks in the original, man. This looks like it should be the upgraded version, not this. Like, bro, this gives a way better conveyance of, like, where you actually are versus this. I don't know, man. That's, like, such a downgrade visually when it comes to the skybox in particular.
Okay, let's move out. Let's go find the map room that will show us the location of Halo's control center. There, in the cliff wall. I'll bet the silent cartographer is somewhere inside that facility.
We got a Covenant welcoming party, sir. They're dug in real tight, too. Take that! Keep it up, bro. Over it!
Are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here. My analysis indicates that the map room should be at the bottom floor of the list. Let's keep going inside.
Oldies are the besties. Yeah, bro, especially when it comes to shriveled old hags. Like PK's favorite YouTuber, Melanie Mac.
Interesting. I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo subsystems. They've locked the doors, and we don't have enough firepower to get through them.
Cortana to Keys.
Go ahead, Cortana. Have you found the control center?
Negative, Captain. The Covenant have impeded our progress. We can't proceed unless we can disable this installation's security system.
Understood. We're still en route to the objective. I may be out of contact when we get there.
Halo 3 with my best friend was my first, and we played it over and over on every difficulty. Then I tried Halo 1 and thought it was slow. Yeah, it's very slow compared to 3.
We have to get to the center before the Covenant. Failure, people, is not an option.
There's a lot of downtime, backtracking. But yeah, I don't know.
Second squad, ready to roll. Soon as everybody's topside. LZ looks secure, sir. Nothing moving. Good luck, people. Keys out.
find the security override to get this door open.
My downtime never play Sony. I don't play Sony games. I don't like them. What type of fucking cope is that?
Of the island.
I guess I can't fit it up there anyway.
Entropy. It has now been 3,000 years since my last contact with any of the other...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Use the holo panel to shut down the security system.
Now to backtrack.
Gaming.
That should open the door to anything to the main shaft.
Mayday! Mayday! Dropship Bravo 22 taking enemy fire! Repeat, we are under heavy fire and are losing altitude!
Understood. We're on our way.
Chief, Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them. Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any cargo we can salvage.
There we go. The fuck? There we go. Shafted. Oops. A super soldier that can drop from orbit. Fall damage. It do be like that.
Ground teams, you've got 2 enemy dropships coming in fast.
Damn it. Okay, people, we got company coming. Let's set the table. Engage enemy forces on site.
It'll be easier to hold them off from inside the structure. Can you get inside?
Negative. They're closing in too fast. Negative. Chief, you gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep him busy as long as we can.
Give him hell, Marine. We'll be in a tight spot if we don't get out of here before additional reinforcements arrive. Let's find that map. Halo's control center is located there. That structure appears to be some sort of temple or shrine, if I've interpreted this correctly. Interesting. A shrine is an unlikely place to put such a significant installation.
Cortana to Captain Keyes. The captain has dropped out of contact, Cortana. This ship may be out of range or having equipment problems.
Keep trying. Let me know when you've re-established contact, and then tell him that the Master Chief and I have determined the location of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're talking about it.
Affirmative. Bonehammer out.
I don't like the Halo story. I think it's very generic, personally. I don't think it's very good. I'm not really a huge sci-fi fan, generally speaking. So... I only really like Halo for the multiplayer, personally. I like the Gears of War story a lot more than Halo. So that was always my favorite, you know, Xbox game.
Cortana to Echo 419. The Chief and I are topside, requesting pickup. Roger, on my way.
Okay. See, it's moments like this that are just really unnecessary in this game. It's like, why can it just not tell me where to go? How long have I been playing this? Alright, just about 2 hours, that's enough. I don't like Halo 1 at all. It's the same thing with Halo. Well, Halo 2 is not as bad. It's just I didn't really like it, so I never finished it. Let's see. Yeah, Halo 2, I finished, what, 10 or 11 missions of the 15. Halo Reach, I didn't really like. Halo 1, I've never beaten on here. Halo 3, I've beaten. Yeah, ODST, not gonna play. Halo 4 is fine. But, yeah. I'm just not a Halo campaign person. I don't think they're that good. Especially Halo 1. It's probably the worst. It is the worst campaign in the franchise. Nero Redwood with the 2. Tainted Grail seems base. No body types either. Yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to play it yet, so I don't know. Maybe I'll try it out tomorrow. And Ryan Miller with the 5. Hey Griffin, did you see the leaked footage of a woke judge helping an illegal to invade ICE and thinking she outsmarted them? Nah, I didn't see the footage, but I heard about the one that got arrested, yeah. Yeah, Halo 5 is a better campaign than 1. Definitely. And it's not even close. The pacing is so much better. Halo 5's campaign pacing is 1,000,000 times better than 1. I don't really give a shit about the story, but the combat and like the pacing and everything is way better. Way better. So, the pacing is the most important thing in a first-person shooter campaign. And Halo 5's pacing is way better than Halo 1. Again, I don't give a shit about the story, so it means nothing to me. That's why I like Halo 3's campaign so much, is because it's just straight up, like, non-stop action. It's like there's barely any downtime. It's very, very quick, streamlined. There's not really much room for ambiguity. It's just, you know, start to finish fun. And every single mission feels unique. That's the other thing, too, is they're all pretty distinct. Which Halo is the worst one? Just generally speaking, it's ODST, because it doesn't have an actual multiplayer. The only redeeming quality of Halo for me really is the multiplayer. Like, that's the only thing I care about when it comes to Halo. I don't like the campaigns, don't really care about Firefight. So the multiplayer is the only thing I care about. So by that definition, ODST is the worst. I totally missed the ship at the end to finish. I don't care. I genuinely do not fucking care. If I have to look up how to beat a Halo campaign, I'll just stop playing it. I don't fucking give a shit. Genuinely. I hate the ambiguity of Halo 1. I hate the backtracking. I hate the reused fucking interiors. Like, I don't fucking like that game. So, I've beaten it once on Heroic. I will never probably play it again. I don't like it. Hold on, I thought you never cared about the Halo 5 campaign, but here you are saying the story pacings. Is that supposed to be like some sort of gotcha? How does combat pacing have anything to do with story? You're missing the entire point of what I just said. I don't care about the story. I care about the pacing. The pacing is in how many things you get to shoot per minute. Halo's lore and world building is almost as... No, it's not. Stop, bro. There is nothing in Halo even remotely as interesting as Star Wars. The fucking Halo rings are literally just the Death Star. Like, stop. No. Halo is literally just a bunch of random sci-fi ideas from other people's franchises just thrown into a video game format, which is like common with 99% of games. They take movie ideas and put them into video game format. Halo's story is about as deep as a fucking puddle if you don't read the fucking novels. Which, if you have to read the fucking novels to actually be interested in the story, then the game itself fails. Yeah, Mass Effect has a way better sci-fi story than Halo. Way better. Mass Effect genuinely has one of the best video game stories ever. Nah, the Dead Space story is kind of stupid. The Dead Space story is kind of stupid, man. It's not that good. Halo's story is way better than Final Fantasy's story. Which Final Fantasy? There's like 30 of them. All of them? That's bait. Nice try though, PK. Yeah, I will die on the hill that if you have to have a bunch of supplemental material that's not included in the actual game in order for a story to be good, then it's not a good story. Because that's basically admitting that you didn't do a good enough job in the actual medium that it's known for, so you have to like do a bunch of retconning and supplemental material to try and make it interesting. Like, you don't have to read the Star Wars books to be interested in the Star Wars universe. You can watch the first 6 movies and have a pretty good grasp of, like, all the lore and shit surrounding it. You don't have to go read 25 fucking novels to understand what exactly is happening. Final Fantasy 15's story is way better than Halo. And that's not even close, bro. Are you shitting me? Oh no, dude. Aliens trying to invade. We've got to shoot them. Wowie zowie. Ancient weapon and shit. Like, it's the most generic sci-fi slop ever. It's just people liked it because it was in video game format. That's the thing you gotta remember, is a lot of people give video games way too much credit because it's the first time a story like that was told in the medium. Not across all of media. So... Republic Commando got shafted so hard they had to release books to finish. Yeah. PK's just playing, you know, hard to get, which is fine. But he means well overall. He's just being a big meanie right now because, you know, times are tough at home. You know, Dad told him that, you know, they're going to have to start turning off the air conditioner when it's hot outside to save money. They're going to have a strange man move into the basement in order to help pay the rent. And then on top of that, you know, Christmas night really might not be coming this year to the PK household, so... You know, have a little sympathy, guys. Times are tough. His dad was a diversity consultant at Microsoft. And as a result, you know, he can't really afford to provide for the family anymore. What's wrong with diversity? I don't want to look at non-whites. There you go. Obviously. Seems pretty self-explanatory, but you know. Exactly, brother. If it ain't white, it ain't right. But yeah, a stupid question deserves a stupid answer. So there you go. Hope that makes you happy. You love racists? I guess it depends on the type. Oh shit. Yeah, bro, those taco trucks really make it worth having women getting raped and killed. You know, I agree. I mean, what would we do without taco trucks and cheap lawn mowings? Literally, society would collapse without, you know, $50 front lawn mows and, you know, $3 tacos in the Home Depot parking lot. Wowie zowie, bro. Yeah, who's gonna pick the fruit? Who's gonna pick the strawberries, man?
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Yeah, Destiny is like a different game once you get it on PC. It's so much better. Like, bro, that was like the night and day difference for me, is like playing that game, because at the time it was 30 FPS on console. And when I first played Destiny 2 on PC, it's like, holy fuck, bro. Like, all of a sudden, it's like, damn. You get, like, the silky smooth 144 FPS, which is what I had at the time, 144 hertz monitor. You know, the keyboard and mouse controls felt so much better. Yeah, that was a pretty substantial leap. Also, the FOV slider was, like, you know, a godsend, because you could actually see what was happening around you.
Rally point updated. restart. Brother, killed in action.
Oh shit.
Redeployed for combat.
Liberals are too violent, yeah. They're gonna free Palestine by gunning down some random people, guys. It's a serious political movement. Hassan said so.
War gear acquired.
Yeah, apparently what's funny is the two people that got killed apparently weren't even like actually Jewish. They were ethnically Jewish, but I think they were Christians, which makes it even funnier. This idea of like these fucking LARPing retards of the Islam-Christian alliance shit.
Throwing fragmentation grenade. Fatality reported. Execute Iron Halo tactics.
Yeah, apparently the guy who shot the people, like his dad has been invited by, you know, Democrat Congress people to, you know, party-related events and anti-Trump protests by, like, sitting Congress people, too, so it's all connected, man. There are no coincidences.
Frag grenade deployed. Iron Halo tactics.
Commencing airspace scan.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, once you get up to like 144 FPS, there's not really any difference at like 200 or whatever. Like 240 hertz is a pure, you know, just vanity purchase, I feel like. It's barely even noticeable. Once you get past 144 hertz, it's really hard to notice the difference. Like, you'll mainly just notice the difference when you're moving your mouse around and shit, but that's about it. In, like, games and stuff, it doesn't really feel that different.
Iron Halo online. Refilling magazines. Iron Halo protocol in progress.
Well, here's the thing when it comes to rights for minorities. Minorities could cease being minorities immediately if they just go back to where they fucking belong. Crazy. Don't want to be a marginalized group? Fucking leave.
Reporting permission.
Isn't that interesting? So-called minorities flee a country that they're the majority. Why is that? If they're such wonderful people, why are they fleeing a country where they are the majority to become a minority? Yeah, so fuck off. If white people are so evil and racist, why is every single fucking ethnic group on planet Earth fleeing to predominantly white countries versus their own? Nobody's fleeing to get into fucking India. Nobody's fleeing into Africa. Nobody's fleeing to China. Nobody's fleeing to the fucking Middle East. But somehow we're supposed to believe that, you know, the evil white people are just so evil, racist, and treat everyone so bad.
Decimate them!
I can't afford this shit!
Nero Redwood with the 2. If we were evil, blacks wouldn't exist in the U.S. Maybe, I guess. I mean, that was Lincoln's plan after the Civil War, was to deport all the blacks back to Africa or to Haiti. So... which most people don't know. That's a little known fact. That's not really a convenient truth to bring up.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
Yeah, but if you compare the violence of the mob to like a normal weekend in Chicago, it's not even remotely close, man. That's what's crazy is like, if you actually look at what the mob did compared to like the average Chicago gang, it's like literally nothing. So, even the worst of like white organized crime pales in comparison to the type of shit that happens in the inner cities nowadays. That's just completely ignored, like it doesn't even fucking happen. Like, it was a big deal back in the day when 2 people got shot. You know, in a weekend in Chicago now, in fucking O-Block or whatever, you know, 10 people can get killed and it's not even worth bringing up in the news. So, you know, 3 kids can get gunned down at a fucking playground and nobody bats a fucking eye. It's just a culture.
Iron Halo ready. Sending projectiles.
The reason why people associate with gangs is because young men need a father figure in their life. When the father is taken out of the home because, you know, welfare basically encourages women to pop out a bunch of illegitimate children and raise them in single mother households. You have these, you know, teenage boys and young men who grow up desperate for a male role model in their life or a strong masculine presence. And the gang leaders offer that opportunity. They get a sense of, you know, brotherhood, camaraderie, leadership, that type of shit. And so it replaces the role of what traditionally would be like the family union. Like the family unit, because you have a mother that doesn't fucking care about you, or that's abusive or whatever, and is just using you for fucking free money. So you find, you know, a sense of belonging where you can elsewhere, but it's the type of people who do that take advantage of all these young people and then send them down the wrong path in life, and they're doomed to repeat. So it's basically that. Men without a father in the home when they're children are, you know, like a disaster compared to those who are raised with a father. Like, all this shit that's being done is done very deliberately to sabotage the male population. And it's not just blacks, it's everybody. The single mother epidemic has been a disaster for young men in general.
Intercepting projectiles.
But it's because we subsidize single mothers. If we cut the money off, there wouldn't be any single mothers at all. So, no, we literally reward women for, you know, having babies out of wedlock or, you know, getting a divorce because, you know, they can get a divorce, they get the house, they get custody, they get alimony, all this bullshit, and it's like, you know, it's basically a career path for them. They get married once or twice, they'll never have to work again another day in their life. And they can just sit in someone else's house that they basically stole and divorced. So it's pretty fucked up, man. And it's all by design, though, so, you know, these laws were not just thrown into place on a whim. It's a deliberate, planned destruction of the family unit. The nuclear family poses a massive threat to, you know, the idea of multiculturalism, globalism, this fucking new, like, slave race mentality type shit. Because when you care about something more than consuming, then you can't be controlled as easily. But yeah. Yeah, I'm all for hatred, personally. You need to let your heart grow ice cold in order to do what needs to be done. Because that's what it's going to take to course correct at this point. Because the people who have been working behind the scenes for the past 100 years don't give a flying fuck about anyone other than themselves. This whole progressive movement shit has literally been a 100+ year attempt to destroy Western civilization from within, derived out of pure hatred in the first place, so. You gotta fight fire with fire. An incel, I don't really think an incel revolution's gonna, bro, do you really think the motherfuckers who can't talk to women are gonna do anything? Of course not.
Redeploy for combat.
Come on, bro. The concept of an incel revolution is retarded as fuck. Most of these guys still live with their mom.
Fresh magazine. Horsebank's deep scan ready. Iron Taylor. Throwing grenade. Restored to combat readiness.
Yeah, the thing is you can only, like, spam empathy so fucking hard. Like, these people, like, you know, the whole leftist mentality is built off of getting people to care about shit they really shouldn't care about. And eventually people are just going to be completely turned off by that. It's only going to work for so long. The only people who are going to care about shit they shouldn't care about are people who don't have anything real to worry over. So, like, fucking boomers and shit, you know, that made millions of dollars just existing for the past 50 years. You know, they don't have any real concerns in life, so they just are, you know, massive fucking, you know, sponges to this empathy porn that's thrown out by the, oh, you should care about this drug dealer who just tried to rape a 13-year-old girl. He shouldn't go to jail because then he can't provide for his family. It's like, that type of shit works on retards who don't have any real-world problems. But when things get bad enough, people are going to have an ice-cold heart to that type of shit, and it's not going to fucking work. So, yeah, eventually we will course correct, but it'll take a long time, unfortunately. Yeah, leftism is a genuinely evil mentality, so it's one that's derived out of envy and jealousy and, you know, just, it's destructive. It doesn't build anything. It's, I want something, so I'm going to take it type mentality.
honor to the chapter, brothers. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
A brother has fallen. Rearming.
Rally point updated. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Nah, it's not a real lefty. It's probably just some fucking shroon LARPing. Who knows? But either that or it's just someone's, like, troll account. I don't think it's a genuine lefty.
Incoming, brothers.
Like, it seems like controlled retardation. You know what I mean? It's, like, retarded what they're saying, but it's, like, to a controlled manner. A true lefty wouldn't, you know, be as consistent as the...
Restored to combat readiness.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Deadlocked.
Our brother GC will live on.
All specs ready to scan. Enhanced tactic ready.
I wonder if that Space Marine port or whatever is going to have the originals multiplayer, too. That'd be kind of interesting. The original Space Marines multiplayer is a lot more arcadey than this. What do you think about the reason why it's not is because it's just an up-res of the original game, so my guess is they're just basing the update on the 360 file. And since PS5 doesn't have PS3 back compat, that's probably why. But I have no idea. It might come at a later date. No idea, bro. Or Xbox paid for exclusivity. Who knows? We know they gave them a Game Pass deal, so it's entirely possible. I don't know. It's like literally the exact same as the PC version we have now, though. So it's not like a dramatic overhaul. It's pretty much just a re-release. Well, I think it just depends on the type of enemy you're fighting, because like with the Tyranids, it makes sense to have a more parry-based combat system. But yeah, if you go back to like fighting the orcs or whatever, then yeah, I don't know. It just depends. But a lot of like Space Marine or Warhammer 40k combat is melee based.
Tactics. Redeploy for combat. Astartes, push for dominance. Emergency operation. Three minutes remain. Decimate them. I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Yeah, I mean, this unnecessary parrying shit is the reason why I dropped that expedition game. I just don't want to fucking parry a million fucking times. Like, the fact that we're now parrying in turn-based RPGs tells you it's gone too far. Like, this obsession with Souls-like mechanics is retarded. And like before anyone says, why are you comparing to Dark Souls? Like they literally said that Sekiro was their inspiration for the parrying based combat. Like, dude, it doesn't get any worse than that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Tony Esquire with a 5 is a black American. I have no issue with the pushback on clowns who claim that blacks can't be racist, always moving the definition goalpost. Yeah, and this is the thing is like, with most so-called racists nowadays, like, especially I would say the anti-black racist, it's not even so much like race is the issue. It's more so, you know, behavior at this point. Ironically, there's only one group of people that genuinely hates people because of their race, and it's obese black women on Twitter that are angry all the fucking time. Like, I really don't genuinely think there's any white people that actually, like, just fundamentally hate black people. I don't think that exists anymore, honestly. We already know that white people have the lowest in-group preference of any race. So we already choose to be around other races more so than any other group. The thing is that, you know, people don't like is the culture. de culture is the problem. No one has like an inherent hatred for black people anymore. It's more so the fucking ghetto or hood or whatever behavior you want to call it, of like, you know, stealing shit, screaming and being loud in public, being violent and, you know, unnecessarily angry, not respecting other people's property or space. Like, it's that type of shit. There's not like this inherent like hatred of the race. It's more so the behavior. Because, you know, the behavior can directly physically harm you. You know? Like, there's an aversion to that. I hate Hispanic culture. I don't hate Hispanic culture. Hispanic culture, for the most part, is pretty normal. You know, they have a strong emphasis on family, community, religion. You know, for the most part, Hispanics are pretty good. I don't know. It's just, you know, the criminal elements that come across the border illegally that are the problem. But no, for the most part, Hispanics are, you know, fine. I don't have any real... I mean, yeah, other than, like, the drug culture and that type of shit, but that's the cartel, so... You know, it's like comparing gangster culture to, you know, the cartel culture. It kind of falls in the same category. Of, like, you just need to root out the bad actors.
Engaging elite countermeasures. Casualty confirmed. Iron Halo online.
Yeah, do you know what's crazy to think about is Fortnite is, what, close to 10 years old now? Speaking of decade-old plus games. Fortnite is approaching 10 years old.
Intercepting projectiles.
The Zooms are going to be playing retro games by definition.
I return, ready to take my vengeance. Our allies are halfway done. Engaging elite countermeasures.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think, like, the original Knack is an almost 15-year-old, or yeah, almost 15-year-old game now. Over a decade old. What, it's like 12 years old now? That's kind of crazy, man. Because that was the PS4 launch title. Like, that falls into the category of a retro game now, which is kind of wild. Yep, I saw they released like a Witcher 3 10th anniversary controller. I don't know if I want to buy it or not because it's not a limited edition, so I don't know if it's worth it or not. But it looks pretty cool. It's $160, but you don't get any of the accessories with it, which is kind of gay. It's like the Elite Core controller, so you don't actually get like the bumpers or the spare sticks or any of that type of shit.
Brother killed in action.
Can you stop making me feel old? But you are old. That's the thing.
Iron team online. Execute Iron Halo tactics.
Three minutes remain. Decimate them.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't know, man. I'm still in like a state of mind where time passes super fucking slow for me. Time passes so fucking slow. I kind of want to get to that point where it's like, you know, time just flies by, but hasn't happened yet. Tony Esquire with the 5 gaming related. I prefer linear over 15 to 20 hour open. Well, I wish they were only 15 to 20 hours, but yeah, I know what you mean. Uncharted and CODs are just right. None of this Zelda Breath of the Wild, Red Dead 2, or JRPG stuff. See, I think it depends. So I think there's some games that have earned the right to be open world, and there's a lot of games that really have not. Like, I think Elder Scrolls games, for example, are a good example of open world done right. Where there's enough to do in there that it actually, you know, warrants the large exploration aspect. But yeah, Breath of the Wild is an empty, bland, generic slop game that relies on the worst open world mechanics you could ever possibly imagine to artificially pad out the runtime. There's hardly any actual content in that game. It's just literally copy-pasted slop, breakable
Alright,
weapons.
awesome. Thanks,
and,
nigga. Alright.
What, 4 boss fights and then you're done with the game, essentially?
One minute until mission end.
And let's see, Griffin Gaming with the 5. Hey, how's it going today? Just graduated from high school. Well, congratulations to you, man. I did my walk and they gave me $750 for staying at the school for 5 hours. Wait, really? You got $750 for going to the school for 5 hours? Fuck? Damn. Well, congratulations, man, on both.
Fatality reported.
Is there any games to you that are long but don't have any... Well, every game has fillers, so that's kind of a impossible question to answer. Every game has filler. Oh, of course he stops right when I get my camera out. My dog was like doing some weird shit. He was like bouncing almost while laying on his side because he was snoring so hard. His whole body was moving. Yeah, I was talking about you. He just looked at me. Yeah, it's like dogs can see like the infrared light or something coming out. I don't know what it is, but yeah, as soon as you hold their like a camera up to them, they instinctively know to like look away. It's like, well, fuck you, bro. He's trying to snap a nice candid picture. El Palo sees Griffin's misery. What the fuck? What misery is that? Yeah, it's very hard for me to get a good shot of my dog.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
I guess that one's not bad.
Brother killed in action.
Dude, if a girl says me or the PS5, say me or the romance novels. Or me or the Netflix subscription. That's all you gotta fire back with.
Reporting for mission.
Yeah, me or true crime. Exactly. Yeah, every day I'm thankful that I don't drink coffee. I absolutely hate the culture surrounding coffee. It's so fucking cringe.
Support incoming, brothers. Throwing publication. Deadlock.
God damn, bro.
Anastastes is dead. Iron Halo ready.
There's a culture around... Dude, there's been a culture around coffee. What do you mean? It's been a thing since like the fucking 50s. Maybe even longer. Most people just drink coffee because they get peer pressured into it. Yeah, drink alcohol instead, exactly. Maybe Griffin hates Starbucks employee. I've never been inside of a Starbucks where, you know, they would even say my name.
Fatality reported. Diversion operational.
Nah, I've only tasted coffee once in my life, and that's enough for me to know I probably will never drink it again. So.
Iron Halo ready.
Ah.
Restored to combat readiness. The arch enemy closes in on victory. Our allies are halfway done. Iron Halo tactics.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Bill Hurd with the 2 was Trump trying to say coffee when he said COFAP. I don't know. He could have just been trolling, bro. That's the thing, too. He could have just been like, here, watch what happens when I type a random word. I have no idea. He could have just accidentally left his phone on and like bumped it and then hit tweet. You know? So, there's a number of different possibilities.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
I know, bro. When he says the N-word, that's just so funny. He definitely knows what he's doing with that. There was a recent interview he had where he says, oh, you don't want to say that. Like, he was, like, messing with him about it. Like, he's very self-aware when he says the N-word. And then he goes like, you know what I'm meaning when I say the N-word, right? And the guy goes nuclear. He goes, yeah, there's another one, too.
Iron Halo, one line.
It's like, bruh. Based. But yeah. Trump is very, very self-aware with that type of shit.
Minutes remain. Decimate them.
You agree with Trump when he says video games cause violence? It's not a direct cause, but they desensitize people to violence. So I partially agree. I don't think it's the primary cause. I think it desensitizes people to the idea of violence, though. Dude, my dog looks obese, right? Hold on, let me get a picture. Well, you can see the shit-eat, or I guess not really a shit-eating grin, but the look of pure disgust he gives me when I try to take a picture of him. Bro, he looks so obese. The thing is he's not obese at all. He's extremely muscular. But he's actually still pretty slim. It's just the way he's laying. He looks fat. There he is. You can see the look he's giving me though. He's like, yeah, fuck you. And then here he is after his fresh cut.
Bring honor to the chapter.
Yeah, the place I get him, you know, trimmed and stuff, they give him a bandana every time he goes. So he gets he loves the bandanas. It's funny. If you try to take it off him, he gets upset. He'll start freaking out and trying to shove his head back through it.
This world exacts a heavy toll. The tide of battle has turned in our favor. Iron Halo ready. Iron Halo protocol in progress. Fragmentation device in play.
Fluffle Nugget with the 2. I love the clip where Trump says MAGA in Spanish. There's a lot of great Trump clips over the years. And Bill Hurd with the 10. I saw a leftist saying, remember when the biggest controversy around a president was a tan suit? I missed that era. To me, it just made me realize how soft the criticism was for that gay man, Obama. Yeah, it's because he was black. He literally could do nothing wrong because he's black. I mean, which is basically the mentality libs have to this day. Is, you know, he didn't do nothing. He's a victim. The evil white people made him do that. Like, look at that kid that stabbed the white kid at the fucking track meet. You know, these people, like, are celebrating the fact that he, like, murdered a child. It's, like, fucking insane, bro. But because he's black, it's okay. So, yeah, it's not even like it's an open secret at this point that if you're black, the media just will make every fucking excuse for you in the fucking book as long as you toe the party line. You know, Fentanyl Floyd is the new hero of the modern age. Even though he's like a multiple convicted felon, a fucking porn star, and a drug addict piece of shit. but, you know, he's the new fucking hero for the modern day. It's just insanity, bro. But yeah, could you imagine if Trump was drone striking motherfuckers like Obama did? Could you imagine? The media outrage would be unprecedented, but because Barack did it, it was fine.
Rally point updated.
Which, personally, I don't really give a fuck about the drone strike thing. I know a lot of people are like, oh, he killed all these civilians. It's like, bro, I honestly don't give a fuck. Like, I have my issues with Obama, but him drone striking a bunch of retards in the Middle East, I don't fucking care. That means nothing to me. So that's always one of those things I hate when right-wingers like hyper-fixate on. It's like, do I really care about like some fucking rando goat herder that probably beats the shit out of his wife and probably would kill Americans if given the opportunity, got caught in a drone strike? Probably not, you know? I really don't give a shit. Just like the fucking, you know, Islamic terrorists don't give a shit if they kill innocent people in terrorist attacks. Why the fuck should we? Who cares? Fair is fair, right?
Fatality reported.
So that whole criticism of Obama I never really cared about. Strike away, man. The other shit he did, then yeah, I'm not a fan of, but you know, the military stuff I don't really care that much. Other than his stupid fucking withdrawal out of Afghanistan just to go right back in because he's a fucking mongoloid retard. You know, that's a different story entirely.
Support incoming, brothers.
So I definitely have my beef with Obama, but the whole drone strike narrative, I don't know, bro. I really hate the right-wingers LARPing as, like, the party of peace. Like, that to me is so gay. I hate that shit, honestly. Like, oh, peace. Oh, military utilization's bad. It's like, no. We have a military. We should fucking use it. But we should use it in a way that directly benefits the United States. So if we're going to go into these countries, we should rape them of their resources, essentially. Like, I'm of the mentality that, yeah, sure, let's go deploy troops in Afghanistan or wherever, but it has to be to the actual profitability of the nation and the people. So, unless you can make a financial case for why it would be profitable to do so, then I don't think it's a justified, you know, invasion, let's just say. But we didn't take any of the oil, that's the problem. We didn't drain the fucking, you know, Iraqis of their oil. We didn't take the fucking Middle East, you know, oil refineries and fields over. We just fucking sat there and did nothing. So we should have drained the fucking oil and left. And leave them to fight over their sand strip with no money. The only reason you should ever go into war is to enrich your own people. Otherwise, it makes no sense. Other than a case of self-defense, you know, going into a different country serves no benefit to the people back home. Unless you plan on enriching them somehow. Like what we should have done with Russia at the beginning of the Ukraine war was said, here, you can have Ukraine, but we want a percentage of the money. Which is now what we ended up getting, once again, you know. You know, I hate to say that I had the right idea from the beginning, but I kind of did have the right idea from the beginning. Is that we let Russia take the part of Ukraine that they want, and then we split the profits with them for not interfering. Now, unfortunately, we had to shell out hundreds of billions of dollars because of our fucking incompetent, retarded, you know, potato president. But, yeah, at least now it worked out, I guess. No, we're not sending them weapons right now. Oh, y'all want to see something cool? Hold on, let me pull it up real quick. Oh, shit. Well, I guess it's a good time for it to crash, because I was just about... I just got these today.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
Check these out. Oops. These are the tickets to the inauguration, but they're the U.S. Senator seats. So it's on, like, basically, these are the hardest tickets to get, as they're for Congress members and their guests. So, yeah, I got 2 tickets. But yeah, the Senate ones are worth the most because they give out the least. But you could also get House of Representative ones too. Then they have that gold border. But yeah, pretty cool.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
I already have the 2017 ticket graded, so I'm gonna grade these 2 as well. So now I have the full set of Trump election tickets.
Support incoming, brothers.
Yeah, I am the Senate, bro.
Ready to take my vengeance.
But yeah, I'm gonna try and get more of them if I can, because they're a cool item. I think they're pretty neat, honestly. Like, you know, campaign stuff, you know, it's kind of iffy on the collectability of a lot of it, but I feel like the inauguration ticket itself is pretty significant.
For combat.
Opinionated junkie with a 2. Griffin would be loaded if he got a Congress job. Like, if I became a congressman? I would have so much fun with that. Oh my god. Oh, speaking of Congress, whatever. Did y'all see that fucking interview that dumb whore did with Steven Crowder? That Nancy Mace bitch. Holy fuck, it's bad. It's really bad, bro. She's like, so basically, if you're a member of Congress, anything you say during a session of Congress is completely free of any legal liability. So you can, like, literally get on the floor of Congress as a congressman or woman and literally lie through your teeth, slander, defame, and just make up whatever fucking bullshit you want. And you're legally protected as a result of being a member of Congress. So once again, this dumb fucking slut goes out in front of Congress and starts making up about all the shit about being raped, her her fiance, you know, having naked photos of her. Wow, I wonder where he got them from. Probably your fucking dumb cunt ass sent it to him. But then, yeah, she like showed security footage camera of her naked body. Like, she's such an attention whore, dude. If this bitch didn't win election, she'd be having an OnlyFans right now. She is just a massive slag, bro. Like, honestly. But anyway, she goes on Steven Crowder, and they like slightly press her about, and she goes like, it's important to bring this to the light. It's like literally admits she has no real evidence of any wrongdoing, and basically admits that, yeah, she's using the congressional power to essentially lie about this guy in an effort to start an investigation. Not even that there is one even ongoing, or that he's been formally charged with anything. She's trying to use the court of public opinion to try and, you know, ruin this guy's life because he fucking dumped her. Like, she's a massive attention-seeking whore. And then she bitches and moans about, you know, in the same interview about how men are destroying women's spaces. Meanwhile, she actively, you know, destroyed a men's-only space by forcing herself into it. So it's okay for women to destroy men's-only spaces, but it's not okay for men to destroy women's only spaces. She's a massive hypocritical cunt, and I cannot fucking stand her. Like, if I had money, I would spend every bit I could to primary that fucking dumb whore out of office.
Casualty confirmed.
But yeah, she wants to make it illegal for men to save nude photos of their girlfriends. So if a woman sends you a nude, it would be illegal for you, the man, to save it. How the... Like, this is what I mean, bro. She is just a lying fucking bitch. So she sent her husband, or I guess soon-to-be husband at the time, her ex-fiance, nude photos. And then now she's pissed off that he has them saved. So even though he didn't distribute them or post them online or anything, just the fact that he has them in his possession has now launched her on this crusade to ruin this guy's life because he fucking dumped her. So basically, women once again can't cope with their, you know, consequences of their actions. I don't understand how the cuckservatives fall for this shit every single fucking time with these feminists, bro. These are not conservative women. These are literally just feminists that are looking for a different avenue of entry. But yeah, I genuinely despise that bitch, honestly. I would do everything in my power to get the fuck, like, get her the fuck out of office if I had, like, real money. Oh my god, bro. Like, you want to talk about a politician I hate? There you go. It's Nancy Mace. She is absolutely insufferable.
Reporting
Yeah, she's some plastic surgery botched, you know, roasty bitch, basically. Yeah, she's the conservative that bent the knee for George Floyd, called all police officers racist, said that black people are victims of systematic racism from white people. She sued an all-male military academy to force herself into it, but she's a huge advocate of protecting women's spaces. She's constantly bringing attention to herself. Like, she'll film random people interacting with her and try to play the victim. She's literally just a fucking bitch Karen, bro. She's literally just a fucking Karen. She's a libtard, fucking feminist retard that is LARPing as a conservative in order to be relevant. Yes, the anti-bathroom lady. Her with the fucking fake tits. But don't sexualize her, guys. Stop sexualizing her hot, wet pussy. Stop. Stop sexualizing my massive milkers, dude, that I always have in a push-up bra. And stop sexualizing the fact that I'm going to be showing my uncensored naked body during a session of Congress. You know, it's like just... Dude, I cannot fucking stand that bitch, honestly. I hate her more than any leftist. Because at least the leftists are honest. She's just a fucking snake whore. She is the worst of women, summed up in one human being. I have more respect for Elizabeth Warren than I have for that lying fucking bitch, Nancy Mace. Because at least Elizabeth Warren is somewhat genuine. And she's consistent. Oh, dude, AOC. Yeah, I have way more respect for AOC as well. Absolutely. So, I cannot fucking stand hypocrites, bro. I cannot stand hypocrites. You know, AOC might be a vacuous, brain-dead moron, but at least she's genuine. Nancy Mace is just a lying slag who will say anything to get elected because she's an attention whore, dried up, roasty bitch that is the worst representation of women in the public eye right now.
Ready to take my vengeance. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
I need to step in and be AOC's husband. No. Maybe 10... If she was 10 years younger, maybe. Not nowadays. Nah.
Reporting for mission.
Yeah, bro, I don't understand what it is with, like, these mega-based states electing these fucking dipshits. Like Kentucky with Mitch McConnell. Or, you know, Texas with that Cornyn guy, which I think he's gonna get primaried out, hopefully. Yeah, or South Carolina with Lindsay, or, you know, Nancy Mace. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Someone challenge these guys. Like, get them the fuck out. Get them out of here, bro.
projectiles. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once. Restores to combat readiness. The tide of battle has turned in our favor. Redeploy for combat.
Barely able to walk. Yeah, not here to conversate. Why does this game look like a worse version of Gears of War? Because Space Marine is a Gears of War clone franchise, essentially. The first game was basically almost a one-to-one version of Gears, other than the fact that she didn't have a cover. So it's not a cover shooter, but it's almost identical to Gears of War in every other way. So, Space Marine 1 came out during the 360 era, when Gears of War was like one of the top franchises, so it was a Gears clone back in the day. And the second game, it changes a lot compared to the first one, but yeah, it's still at its core, it feels like Gears.
Restores to combat readiness.
But they're fun. I mean, especially now that Gears is basically dead, so it's nice to have like a semblance of that type of gameplay. Am I winning? Nah, I'm doing pretty shit.
Deadlock. Our allies are halfway done. Reporting for mission. And Astartes is dead. Execute our imperial tactics.
Ooh. Barely.
Iron Halo, one line.
Yeah, I'm excited for the Switch 2, man. I'm not excited to go to the wedding, but yeah, I am excited for the Switch 2. Unfortunately, the Switch 2 release has been, you know, attached to that, but yeah, I am looking forward to the console still. Not launch night, I won't be able, because I have to wait until the day of, like, release for my shipments to hopefully come in. You know, I'm, like, hoping it's actually going to arrive when it's supposed to, so yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get a Best Buy pre-order, so I won't be able to get it launch night. So, most likely Thursday, I will be streaming on the Switch 2, but I won't be able to do it Wednesday night. But yeah, I'm hoping I have one. At least one of the 6 comes on release day. one of the 6 comes on the release day. I'll be able to have it stream it Thursday afternoon / night, and then I will, you know, take it with me on my trip, and then be able to use it, and then I'll probably make like a fucking half-assed review video or some shit on it. Yeah, I fly out Friday morning, and then I fly back Sunday sometime. I gotta check. So I'll be back on that Sunday night for sure. But, yeah. I'm not thrilled about it, so. I'm still a wee bit salty. I have to go.
Frag grenade deployed. Refilling magazines.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Part 3 was coming out. I'd have to say sorry. I've got other plans.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Yeah, I will not be spoiled on that game. So, yeah. There is no way. Dude, I was pissed because, like, I almost got spoiled on Rebirth the day it came out because I was listening to, like, the Final Fantasy VII, like, remake soundtrack in anticipation. And there was, like, the recommended video in the search results. And it was, like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth ending. And it was, like, the scene of, you know, the very end of the game. It's like, bro, fuck you. And it was a picture of Aerith and Cloud standing there with Sephiroth appearing. It's like, bro, what the fuck? It's like, why are people uploading this shit? And why is YouTube recommending the fucking ending to a game the day of release? Like, fuck YouTube. Because I didn't even look up ending. I looked up, like, the soundtrack for the first, you know, remake. And then it says, related search. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth ending. It's like, fuck that, bro. But yeah, they were trying to spoil it for me. Luckily, you know, that screenshot wasn't that big a deal. But yeah, that's when I decided to stay off of YouTube until I beat it. So. You'd rather swallow a dog turd than play Final Fantasy VII Remake? Damn, bro. Tell me you're Indian without saying you're Indian. What Final Fantasy games are connected from 7 to 15? None of them unless they share the same number. So any of the Final Fantasy VII games are related. Any of the Final Fantasy 13 games are related. Final Fantasy 10 games are related. So it depends on the number. But every, like, numbered entry that has a different number is different. So you'll have, like, 10, 10-2, Final Fantasy 13, 13-2, and 13 Lightning Returns. Those are all 3 connected. So, but any of the ones that have a different number, they're completely different games. So 7 and 8 have nothing to do with each other. 10 and 2 have nothing to do with each other. Like, all of them, it's like an anthology series, basically. Each one is its own self-contained story, universe, or whatever. They just all share common tropes and, like, you know, elements, and I don't know. There's similarities between all of them, but they're all different.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Yeah, I wonder how long it's going to be before they actually port the Lightning trilogy. I have a feeling Square has like hinted at the fact that they're going to do it several times now. I was wondering if they were waiting for the Switch 2 to do it, so maybe. But yeah, they've hinted at the fact that they want to do like a trilogy. I mean, shit, man, slap all 3 games in a case for, you know, $70. People buy that. Like, just up the resolutions. Like, you don't even have to do a full remake on them. The graphics have aged incredibly fucking well for Final Fantasy 13. Like, that's a genuinely beautiful looking game. As usual, another Square Enix masterpiece ages like fine wine, bro.
Iron Halo ready. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Opinionated Junkie with the 2, do you believe in state supremacy? Like, as in, the individual states get to determine what happens? Yeah, I think so. I mean, that's the whole point. The United States is not, like, people don't know what a state actually means when it refers to the United States. The concept of a state, when the United States was founded, was like the definition of a nation. Like, you would say the state in order to refer to a country. So, yeah, basically the U.S. is a collection of individual countries that were federalized. So, yeah, at the very core of the U.S.'s entire, you know, operational structure is the fact that the states have a large degree of autonomy.
Rally point updated.
And Opinionated Junkie with the 2, when people think of Miami, it's Miami Beach, not city. Yeah. That's actually one of the few cities I would actually consider moving to that's large, because, you know, Miami, from what I've heard, is still pretty decent, because, you know, Florida, luckily, is run well. And Bill Herb with the 10, I'm gonna be real. When it comes to war, the most annoying shit is the Israeli-Palestine shit. Either side are both obnoxious. I just hate how Palestine supporters cry baby killers while Hamas kill baby. Yeah, dude, I just, like, that's one of those things where it's like, bro, if either side lost, I genuinely wouldn't care. I have zero fucking investment in some random country's fucking conflict. I don't fucking give a shit. It's like Russia and Ukraine, you know? I genuinely don't fucking care what happens. You know, if Ukraine gets wiped off the map forever, no fucking difference in my life. Genuinely couldn't care less. Same thing with, like, the Gaza shit. You know, they stirred up a shitstorm. Now they have to fucking live in it. So I really don't give a shit.
Either subscribe,
it's none
donate,
of my
or
business
get the fuck out.
or anyone's business. Think about the diamonds. Oy vey. Yeah, my cousin's business. He's in the jewelry industry. Okay, yeah. The jewelry industry. We gotcha. I mean, how stereotypical, bro. Ben fucking Shapiro getting on fucking screen crying about tariffs because Trump dared to impose them on Israel. And then what is it that he's upset that got tariffed? Fucking gold and diamonds. What a fucking joke, bro. Yeah, the sovereignty of our nation is definitely less important than fucking diamond imports. Fuck right off. Like, dude, Ben Shapiro needs to drop the pro-America LARP. Just go move to Israel and go walk around with, you know, your people, bro. Like, honestly, like, stop pretending to care about the U.S. It's so obvious he doesn't. He's just an Israeli LARPing as an American. Like, go live amongst your people if you care so deeply about that country. But the thing is he can't make any money over there, so, you know, he has to grift the U.S. citizens.
Rally point updated.
But yeah, I've never been a Ben Shapiro fan. I've never really listened to him. I've never liked him. I just, like, he's so inconsistent, too. Like, he was a never-Trumper. He hated Donald Trump, and then all of a sudden he's, like, a huge fan of him. And he knows what real Trump supporters... It's like, fuck off, you lying fucking sack of shit. You didn't fucking like Trump, and now you're pretending that you've been with him all along, and you have this deep insight into what his fucking voters want. Fuck off, dude. You wanted Jeb Bush.
Throwing fragmentation grenade.
Cameron with the 2 months. Hey Griffin, what do you think of the Space Marine remaster coming out soon? It's giving PS4. So my theory is it's built on the 360 version, and because PlayStation doesn't have PS3 back compat, it's not gonna work. So they'd have to like develop a brand new version of the game. I think that's more of what it is like because Xbox 360 backwards compatibility is a thing, they can basically just update the 360 version and then put it on Xbox as a modern release. Whereas if they were going to do it for PlayStation, they'd have to completely redevelop the game. But I don't really think it looks that great. It just literally looks like the PC version. Like, it's almost indistinguishable from, you know, the version that's already on Steam.
Lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
So, I mean, I guess it's cool, but it's not... If you already have a PC, just buy the game on there for 10 bucks. It's the exact same thing. They're not even changing anything, really. Yeah, isn't Candace Owens, like, shilling for Harvey Weinstein now or something? I thought she was anti-Israel. What changed? Did she see that Jewish Hollywood money and she's like, ooh, I need to get me some of that? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, dude. Harvey Weinstein is, like, one of the biggest Democrat operatives and, like, fucking... Dude... Oh my god. It's just insane. These people can't keep their grifts straight. Like, I agree, like, these lying fucking bitches in Hollywood probably did suck his fucking dick willingly, and now they want to cry victim about it. But still, he's, like, one of the biggest, like, anti, you know, conservative people in Hollywood, or at least he was. The only positive thing Harvey Weinstein did is fund the Lord of the Rings trilogy. That's it. Yeah, exactly. The white orc at the end of Return of the King, the general that's like deformed with like the club arm. Yeah, he is Harvey Weinstein. So yeah, the orc general at the end of Return of the King is supposed to be Harvey Weinstein. Dude, I give Candace Owens about 5 years until she starts the fucking black Israelite grift. And somehow conservatives all over the world will be convinced that that's actually based, dude. It's actually based to believe that, you know, black people, we was the chosen ones, we was the pharaohs, we was the Shakespeare, we was the Kangs, we was everybody's. I guarantee you, bro. She'll be on that grift in a matter of time. She has to keep bouncing from fucking retard to retard, otherwise the money's gonna run dry. She's gonna have Shaka Amos on there to explain why, you know, Egypt was actually a black land and King Tut was a black man. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not the biggest Charlie Kirk fan, but he seems like a pretty genuine dude. So, and I would say he's a net positive force, generally speaking. I don't really agree with him on everything, but I'd say he's a net positive, and he seems like a genuine guy. So, he has that going for him, which is very, very rare in the political climate. And he actually puts his money where his mouth is, so... You know, he's actually living the lifestyle he preaches about, which is very, very uncommon for right-wingers. So... Matt Walsh seems to be pretty good. He's gotten a lot better recently. I think he's basically told the Daily Wire to fuck off. Says, I'll mess up with your money supply if you keep on... Like, I guarantee that's what happened, because he's the big draw for the Daily Wire now. So Ben Shapiro's, you know, kvetching can no longer control him anymore. Otherwise, you know, they're going to lose a lot of their money. And they'll probably have to shut down. Well, he's not the only one. They got Jordan Peterson, which I don't like Jordan Peterson. I don't think anyone should be listening to effeminate men like that. Generally speaking. I'm not a Jordan Peterson fan. Crowder was not caught abusing his wife. Yeah, I never really paid attention to that whole thing. I don't really care what happens with Crowder and his wife, to be completely honest. I think Crowder's like whole comedy shtick is kind of corny. If he was a more serious commentator, I think it'd do him a lot of service. Peterson is feminine. Bro, he's cried on camera multiple times. Jordan Peterson has been reduced to tears on multiple different occasions for the most random shit you've ever heard in your entire life.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
But Griff, Jordan Peterson said, for the chud incels like you, I don't want anyone crying for me. But yeah, I don't know, dude. As soon as I see a man break down in tears, I get the ick. you know? It's like, okay, yeah. You know, as someone who hasn't cried since I was maybe like 10, you know, like, it just kind of rubs me the wrong way. Yeah, I think Crowder overall is a net positive still. I just wish he would stop the comedy stuff, like the corny skits and shit. It'd make him a lot more watchable. If their best friend dies, then yeah, but you don't have to film yourself doing it. The only time a man should cry is in private. And rarely.
Rally point updated.
Astartes is dead.
Dude, he had tears going down. What game was it recently he said that he had tears running down his face playing? I forgot what it was. Just recently, we watched a review of his where he said that. No, he said he, like, what? The episode 3 of The Last of Us show was one of the greatest TV episodes ever. Or was that somebody else? I forgot. Oh, no, that was Yong. That was Yong. Yong, yeah, thought episode 3 of The Last of Us was the greatest episode of TV he has ever seen. The two gay, hairy men fucking. I'm telling you guys, Yong Ye is a closeted homosexual. The way he dresses, the way he looks, like, there's just no way he's not.
Obtaining armaments. Casualty confirmed.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the game was the Dreamcast guy said he cried over. It was just recently, too. I don't know if it was Expedition 33. I feel like it was something else, but I don't remember. I don't know, dude. It doesn't really matter. Like, I feel like we watched it, like, in the past week or something, but I don't know. I have to look. No, I've never cried from a game before. I've never, like... I don't think a movie, either. I've been, like, moved by the ending of a movie, or, you know, you definitely feel, like, emotional, but I don't think I've ever cried.
Rally point updated.
You cried for Aerith? Why? She's still alive, bro. What's there to cry over?
Rally point updated.
Now, if anything, I went Kang Kong mode at the end of Rebirth, so...
Rally point updated.
Dude, that ending sequence of Rebirth, though, the first time you play it is fucking crazy. It's like a 4-hour roller coaster ride that just doesn't fucking stop. It's like, damn. Yeah, I've been slowly replaying through it on PC. I left it running today to see if I had more RAM issues, but yeah, I left it running for 12 hours and it didn't crash, so I'm guessing whatever the problem was has resolved.
Iron Halo protocol in progress.
Activating all specs advanced.
Iron Halo ready.
Full spec, ready to scan.
Griff cried when Dom died. I didn't have an attachment to Dom. I didn't really like him that much. I liked Coltrane and Baird more than I liked Dom. So Dom was my least favorite of like the four, you know, Chud, Buds, and Gears. So I didn't really care that much. I mean, it was a good scene and it was definitely emotionally well done, but I didn't like get freaked out over it. If any character was to die, that was the one I was hoping was going to. Let's just put it that way. You know, I may have been slightly upset if Baird had died or Coltrane, but yeah. Griffin cries every night. He's, oh my god, here comes PK again, projecting his love of Melanie Mac onto me. PK, just message her, bro. Just say, Melanie, I want to trace every tattoo on your body with my tongue. I want to know you like the back of my hand. I want the first thing I see in the morning to be you, and the last thing I see at night for the rest of my life. You know, just hit her up with that, bro. She's in that, you know, remarriage stage of life, so she'll probably rush into a rash decision, so you can swoop her up pretty easily. That's hella wholesome.
All right, awesome.
Yeah,
Thanks,
there you
nigga.
go.
All right.
Bro, the thing is with Dom is you gotta remember is Gears was huge in like Mexico. So when the Hispanic guy died, it was a big deal, you know? Like, for whatever reason, man, the Mexicans love Gears of War. Like, it's their franchise when it comes to multiplayer shooters. And, well, at least it was before, you know, Xbox killed it. But, anyway. So, of course, naturally, they were drawn to Dom as a character because, you know, he's the Hispanic guy. So... You actually heard people talking? All I'd hear was vacuums, dude. No wonder my friend is Mexican and he likes Dom. Yep. You thought he was black? I mean, yeah. A lot of people are named Dominic that are black. I know, actually, I knew like 3 Dominics that were black, so it's possible. Could have just been a really, really light skin, but no, he was Hispanic, and his wife's name was Maria, so yeah, that was another sign.
Fatality reported. Support incoming, brothers. Enhanced tactic ready. Fragmentation grenade out. Restored to combat readiness. Sending fragment.
Yeah, hopefully they decide to port the other 2 games, because it's like, what a fucking tease, bro. They're gonna port the first game and that's it? Like, how lame.
Reporting for mission.
Saul Goodman with the 5 dog. You had me laughing with tears when you compared Yong to the old Asian lady. Like, bro, it was 99% accurate. Yeah, dude, he has that old, like, Korean, you know, granny haircut. Like, I've seen it many a times in public where I live. So it was like, basically immediately, I knew exactly what it would look like.
Death locked.
But yeah. He really is going for it. I don't know. Yong needs a better stylist or something. But yeah, he's definitely going for the Korean granny cut.
Enhanced tactic ready. Execute Iron Halo tactic.
No, I think the goriest game I ever played was Mortal Kombat 9. That game was pretty over the top. I think Mortal Kombat 9, I don't know, I don't really remember the differences between 10, but Mortal Kombat 9 was like fucking gory, bro. That game was insanely gory for the time.
I return, ready to take my vengeance. Iron Halo ready. Restored to combat readiness.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
Deadlocked. Enhanced tactic ready. Fragmentation grenade out. Iron Halo ready. Our banner awaits unfurled. Our champion up. Execute Iron Halo tactics.
Yeah, Doom 2016 is like a near perfect game. Like, genuinely. Like, I really can't think of any, like, actual flaws with it. Like, Doom 2016 is probably as close to we'll get as, like, the perfect modern-day boomer shooter. So...
Enhanced tactic ready.
Like, it's just a pure FPS game.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
Uh-oh, I'm officially Indian. I went 7-11. Rip. I must now refer to cows as God. If you take a shower ASAP, you can reverse it. Uh-oh. Going to start my first day on the job. Nice, man. I'm going to get the Switch 2 on my first paycheck because I actually earned my stuff and not complain like these YouTubers or Redditors. Good for you, man. Hope everything goes well. Yeah, I mean, I primarily just play PvP at this point. PK, not everyone has an elderly mother that they can mooch off of under the pretense of taking care of her, when in reality, she still does everything for you. So, mind your manners, son. Yeah, I guess he's up crying about Melanie like you mentioned earlier. I think she has her own place, PK, so you can move in with her.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Taking it out on chat and poor Griff. Yeah, emphasis on the poor. I want to smell her buttery ass so bad, bros. It's not fair. I'm sorry, PK. I'm sorry, bro.
One of us. Ready. No more. Throwing frag grenade.
Here, I'll put on Some ultra sad music for you, PK. You know, copyright be damned.
Recovery complete, brothers.
Oh, shit. There we go. I really wish borderless window worked.
Contact ready. Restored to combat readiness.
Consult with JKB. Maybe he can give you tips. Yeah, he can help you recreate the smell.
I have hit ready. Get up. In my hands. Contact ready.
This music is uplifting and peaceful. I don't know if I'd say it's uplifting. It's definitely got sad undertones to it.
Into battle once more.
I am a phantom of death.
Our allies are halfway done.
I don't have the smell, bro. You gotta consult an expert on that matter.
This ain't one of us. No more.
I don't hang out with gaming YouTubers, so I don't know what they smell like.
Operation. Iron Halo protocol in progress.
Am I a libertarian? No.
Incoming, brothers.
Three minutes remain. Decimate them.
Yo, let's be honest, Melanie Mag probably smells like stale sweat and cat litter.
Reporting for mission.
Am I a communist? Oh yeah, am I? Only if I get to be in charge. Yeah, I ordered, so GameStop had like this deal of $15 games or whatever, and they have this one game, Trails of Cold Steel 3 and 4, the deluxe edition combo pack, and well, it was $15 new, and so far I've gotten 6 of my copies I've ordered, and 3 of them are actually new. 3 of them are sealed, quote unquote new, and they're like beat to fucking shit. It's like, I don't understand how GameStop can classify something that's like literally physically destroyed as new. Luckily the game's worth like $60 pre-owned, so I don't really care, but it's annoying. Because, you know, it turns a $15 game that's worth $80 into a $15 game that's worth $40 to $50. So, I don't know. It's not as much profit margin, but whatever. Luckily, in this case, it's a no-lose situation. But I've got, I think, like 10 or 12 more on the way, so I'll see how many actually come new. Probably not any more than I already have. Ooh, shit. My back just popped. Yeah, and the tape is like super hard to get off and leaves that nasty residue because they use cheap ass stickers. Yeah, I have to like use the goof off shit to, like, you know, wipe it off, but
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
sometimes the margins are worth it. Yeah, the only way you can actually, like, reputably buy something new from GameStop is if you pre-order it. Otherwise, whatever it is you're buying is not new, generally speaking. They just ship a shelf display from one of the stores, and it's like, no, I don't fucking... I want a sealed copy. I want an actual new copy, not a fucking pre-owned copy that's been handled by every fucking retarded kid that's walked in the store and is now, like, literally worse than used condition in some cases. Like, one of the copies I got of this game literally has, like, a slice down the front cover of the game. It's like, how is this a new copy? It literally has a cut in the fucking cover. Like, it makes no sense, bro. But, you know, GameStop. But hey, man, nobody's used the discs before. Thank God. The one part that literally doesn't matter. Bill Herb with the 20. People mad at Henry Cavill said he don't like dating much because he's in the public eye and afraid of being called a rapist. In response, someone said it's weird he dated a 19-year-old at 30. In my opinion, proving his point, both adults. Exactly, yep. Yep. Because a bunch of cynical old hags are pissed off that 30-year-old men want nothing to do with their crusty asses. You know, this is the irony of it, is a lot of these fucking harlots have no problem getting dicked down by 30-something-year-olds when they're in their teens and 20s. But then all of a sudden, when they hit the magical wall...
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Once they hit the wall, all of a sudden they're just so outraged by the fact that a man is showing interest in a woman that, you know, is significantly younger than him, while, you know, in the past they were in the exact same situation, but they're too old now for that same scenario to carry out. So, isn't it amazing? The run-through 30-year-old bitches are upset that they're no longer the, you know, desired item by men in that age group. So they get jealous and then try and label it as pedophilia and shit. It's like, oh, fuck off. You vindictive hag. You're mad that you have an empty egg carton, no one to call your husband, and nobody wants anything to fucking do with you, you run-through slut. Like... These roasties are perfectly fine getting piped down every night by a different dude who's significantly older than them, but as soon as they're no longer desirable to that age group, all of a sudden it's the greatest offense to mankind. I didn't know what I was doing. I was naive. They're taking advantage of them. Oh. It's like, yeah, shut the fuck up, bitch. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. You're a shriveled old hag that nobody wants anymore, other than the simp-ass motherfucker that you turned down back in the day because he wasn't good enough. But now he's your only option, and you fucking hate it.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Bill Herb with the 10. Someone also mad. He once said he preferred younger women who aren't career focused. And I'm like, no shit, he's a man, and career focused women are the worst. Also, a lot of guys were mad, weirdly. Yeah, well, they want to be... The reason why is because every guy wants to be like Henry Cavill, you know? He's basically the Giga Chad meme, like, personified. He's tall, he's in great shape, he's, like, extremely conventionally attractive. Like, you know, Henry Cavill's, like, the guy that every dude wants to be. You know, wealthy, famous, you know, looks good, has a nice physique, women love him. Like, yeah. So it's probably just a bunch of soy cucks that are pissed off that, you know, he's out there living their dream life.
Fatality reported.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
For dominance.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Yeah, he is a gamer. He's a huge Warhammer fan, too. So, he's a huge Warhammer 40k fan, oddly enough. But yeah, they just can't stand the fact that he can be himself and he's successful and wealthy and, you know, he's everything they wish they could be.
Casualty confirmed.
3 3 minutes remain. Decimate them.
Redeploy for combat.
Opinionated junkie with the 2. Message retracted. Uh-oh. And skillet head with the 5. Hey, Griffin, you're up early. Wait, you're up early than I'm used to. How are you today? Pretty good. Can't really complain. The only reason I'm up now is because I fell asleep last night after getting off of work and I forgot to set my alarm, so I started streaming like at 3 instead of the typical like 11 to 12 I tried to. I missed your $5 chat. Let me refresh. It might not have popped up. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I see it now. Opinionated junkie with the 5. RICO laws feel like overreach. I get that they were used to go after the mob, but now they're gone. It comes off like they're trying to justify using it. Yeah, I agree to a certain degree, but at the same time, you know, we have a new version of the mob, a less organized but more destructive version. But of course, those laws are not used on the groups that it should be. We'll just put it that way. But yeah, usually the application is an overreach. Actually sleep. Wait, it's dangerous to sleep around in Cavill's position because there will be a lot of women wanting to. Yeah, he said something similar to that before too, and the lefties lost their mind over that as well. But yeah, no, definitely. I mean, generally speaking, man, being promiscuous as a guy in today's day and age is a mistake. So, with the economy of, you know, false allegations going as strong as it is right now, and with the potential money you can make from just lying about a guy you slept with, like, it's very dangerous to just, you know, be super promiscuous as a guy. Especially if you have a lot of money, or you're even somewhat,
all right, awesome.
like,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
significant in any way. Let's see. Tharva? Hopefully I said that right. The 100. Hey, man, how you doing? Pretty good, man. It's been a long time since I joined the live stream. Uni exams are a bitch. Yes, they are. But luckily, they are eventually over, and you'll still... Bro, I still have, like, the occasional dream where I'll, like, wake up going, like, oh, fuck, I didn't do this assignment or something. But, yeah. School is not fun. But once it's over, you never have to do it again, thankfully. But good luck to you, man. I definitely do not miss that portion of being in college, for sure. Bill here with the 10. Sadly, I think it's worse. There's a bunch of Snyder fans. And with the anti-Snyder fans, I think it basically is nerds trying to own Snyder's cultists because they don't like the new Superman. Oh my god. We gotta fight for our preferred Superman, guys. Jeez. Not my Superman. How do I feel about all of BreadTuber defending like the Hassans? That's nothing new, man. Lefties are genuinely evil people. So it's just a shame that the terrorists don't pick better targets. That's all I'll say on that matter. Yeah, I don't understand why it is, like, if you look at every single leftist content creator, almost every single one of them is, like, visually repulsive. Like, you have that nasty-ass denims chick who literally has, like, if you've ever seen a full-body photo of her, she has, like, literally the obesity legs. It's really gross. Then, you know, you have the Frogan, Jabba the Gut looking chick. You have Hassan, which I guess he's normal looking, but he's like the only one. You have fucking Destiny that looks like some fucking, you know, Reddit cuck freak.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I'm trying to think. What are the other lefties? You have iDubbbz, which I've never liked iDubbbz. Oh, did y'all hear about that shit with iDubbbz today? Apparently, H3H3 exposed the fact that before Ethan met his wife, he was a virgin. He had never kissed a girl before, and basically he was pussy whipped from the moment he met her because she was the first slit he ever got. So yeah, this dude literally fell in love with the first vag he ever put his dick in, and, you know, never looked back. What an absolute fucking beta bucks deluxe, bro. God damn. Dude ruined his whole fucking life because one woman finally let him hit. Wild.
Brother killed in action.
No wonder why he's okay with sex work, bro. That's the only shit he ever got in his life.
Rally point updated.
Yeah, I mean, he literally is the Captain Save-A-Ho, basically. You know, the wealthy nerd who comes in and, like, picks up his fucking whore wife from a life of getting blown out for her, you know, early age. Yeah, dude, that shit's wild to think. Like, he could have done so much better. Like, yeah, he's not exactly, you know, Mr. Giga Chad himself, but it's like, bro, he was genuinely famous at one point. He could have easily pulled an 8 or maybe like a strong 7 out of his audience instead of a nasty sub-5 freak.
Reporting for mission.
Like, bro, no wonder why he took her last name and all this other stuff, completely changed his belief structure, you know, abandoned his old style of like, he literally got laid once and decided to become a whole new person.
You're fucking poor.
Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, that just adds so much more depth to, like, now it all makes sense. He literally was, like, in the starvation mindset of, like, bro, I'm never gonna have another chance at this shit. This is my one hope in life, and I'm gonna literally become a completely different person in order to keep, you know, whatever that... What is her name? Ah, shit. I don't know. She's gross, though. She's like a sub-5, bro. How old was he? I don't know how long they've been together, but I believe he was like mid-20s or something when they met. I have no clue. I'm not really an iDubbbz fan, so I have no idea. Anissa, yeah, that's it, that's it. He was 27 when they met? Oh my god. Lordy. You can see that happening to me? Yeah, definitely. I have a very submissive and, you know, easily changeable personality type, you're right.
Astartes, push for dominance.
restored to combat readiness.
Wait till Griffin gets some gash. Ew, I'm not taking tranny porn. Nah, fuck that. Absolutely not. I'm not being a part of tranny porn. Gross. I'm not putting it in an axe wound.
Intercepting projectiles.
Yeah, bro, I want the full Fuda experience, obviously, right? Let's see. So, Atharva with the 100, watching some older videos, and man, young Griffin is fucking hilarious. Yeah, I still had a will to live back then. But yeah. I would say I was happier back then. Generally speaking.
3 minutes remaining.
Skill ahead with the 2. Admitted, Griff, you are submissive and breedable. Oh yeah, bro. I will literally change my entire identity as a human being, all of my interests, beliefs, and everything, just because some sub 5 chick lets me hit. Like, we're not even talking about like a 10 out of 10, bro. We're talking like literally a sub 5, like racially ambiguous toad. Who's like tatted up with sailor tattoos and scribbles and has a butch lesbian haircut and isn't even like nose piercings. They're like, ew. I don't get it, man. And let's see. Skill ahead with the 5. Aren't you glad to be on YouTube and not Twitch? Twitch is shitting itself, man. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't last a week on Twitch. That's the thing. I mean, I think you get banned on there for saying retard. So, that's such a common word in my vocabulary. I wouldn't even last a week, I have a feeling. That's why I initially switched. It's referred to as alternative sewage oh my god, nasty. Only good thing about Twitch is Twitch drops. That's it. Or Twitch thoughts. This piercing... Wait. Ends piercing is a deal breaker. I liked this girl at work. Next day, later, she got a nose ring and I stopped talking. No, all you had to do was say, wow, you looked a lot better without that nose ring. And then just leave it at that. It'll be gone the next day, I'm telling you. No, I've never been banned from Twitch. Bill Herb with the 5. Funny shit happened the other day. Someone on YouTube tried insulting my YouTube subscriber account when I'm not a YouTuber. Yeah. You only have 3 subs, dude. Let's see. Tharva with the gifted membership. Appreciate it. Big ups. Yeah, I don't think Twitch is ever going to touch Asmongold.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Asmongold is like controlled op for Twitch, you know? It's like he's not extreme enough to actually be a problem, But at the same time, they can point to him and say, see, we don't ban conservatives. It's like, bro, Asmongold is not a fucking conservative. But that's like their scapegoat to say that they have, you know, a non-biased, you know, I guess, streamer base. And they don't, you know, unfairly moderate. He's like the controlled op, you know, containment streamer on Twitch. It's like their effort to try and, you know, basically crop at the neck how right-wing people can actually become.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Obtaining armaments.
Oh, shit. I didn't even see, like, the squiggly shit around him that you can normally see. Damn. Dude, girls who have that chest tattoo directly under their boobs are literally for the streets. Any chick that has a boob tattoo like that, or a chest tattoo, or anything, avoid like the plague, bro. That is a certified 304. You know, just avoid at all costs. Because that means not only did she have to sit there topless for hours while a strange man tattooed her titties, but also she literally got it to show as many people as possible, which means, you know, she's taking her shit off at every opportunity for anybody. It ain't worth it, man. Bill her with the 2? Oh god, not that dog. Gnarly. Bill Herb also with... Oh god, it's an even worse version because it's zoomed in. Lovely. Thanks. Now I can always have a glimpse of it out of the corner of my eye. Yippee. This was years ago, mind you, but it was the first girl that ever came on to me at college. Oh, well, yeah, if you're just gonna smash, like, you know, fucking Chuck, smash and pass, whatever the hell, like, yeah, sure, whatever. You know, probably an easy bang, but you don't want to keep her around, is all I'm saying. Let's see, skill ahead with the 2, laid a chest tattooed girl once, most boring. Yeah, she's probably like, alright, it's just another Tuesday afternoon, get this over with, so then you can pay for my meal or whatever. But yeah, I don't know.
I can't afford this shit!
The dead fish effect. And Saul Goodman with the 2. Oh god. Alright, that one's not as bad, so that's an improvement. And Mr. Moss with the 2. Thanks for that gay pair, bro. Big ups. Bill Herb with the 5. Gonna be real, I cried during the... Wait. Feminist speech in the Barbie movie. Oh god. Yeah, I will never watch that. Out of pure masculine pride, I will never watch the Barbie movie. I don't know. I don't really watch movies in general, though, so it's not really that big a deal. Had one of those X-ray heart. Oh god. The worst is the women who have that snake tattoo. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody knows what I'm talking about. Like that generic snake design. Every hoe is getting that now. It's like, yeah, that's an easy gatekeeping metric. You can be like, oh yeah, no thanks. You're one of those people. Just anywhere. Some girls get it on their arm, their leg, their back, their chest. It just depends. Some of them get it on their hand. So. It just depends, but it's the same snake design every single time. It's like one of the generic tattoo designs that are super popular right now. Mark of the Beast? Yeah, exactly. I don't know, bro. Like, if I see a girl with tattoos, it's like, well, that makes it easy. Not interested. Yeah, tattoos immediately make women less attractive. Like, it's a 100% applicable rule. There's not a single instance of a girl looking better with tattoos than without. Well, I have to get a house before I can do a house tour, so... So many women in the future will be single and with 4+ cats. Yeah, but we'll all be single too, so rip. Unfortunately, our fate is linked to theirs too, which is sad, but that's the reality. Bill Herb with the 1. Appreciate it, man. Oh shit, somebody took the heavy. A traditional Filipino life. Yeah.
You're fucking poor!
Did you know the Filipinos have the lowest IQ of all Asians?
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
Bumble, by the way. Isn't that the dating app? I don't know, bro. Dating apps aren't exactly your friend. Yeah, I don't know. The whole passport bro thing is kind of bad because like basically what you're doing is you're taking away Asian women from Asian men. But then you're going to have kids with an Asian woman, which means you're going to have Asian kids. And that means that your Asian sons won't be able to find an Asian wife because all the Asian women will be going for the white men. It's like basically a vicious cycle. So it's kind of fucked if you think about it.
Refreshed for the war effort.
It's kind of fucked up if you think about it.
Recovery complete, brother.
On Bumble, women choose the men. They reach out to them. Oh, shit. So that's a waste of time. I mean, not that I'm gonna download a dating app, but I definitely won't download that one. Am I weird for not wanting to go on dating apps? Nope, I don't use them at all. The last thing I want to fucking do is sit there and swipe endlessly, maybe finally get a match, then have to talk to someone who's obviously not interested 80% of the time. And then maybe you get to hook, like, you know, hook a date up or something, and it's like, nope. Like, they're just there for the free meal, or they're just there because they had nothing else to do for the night, or whatever it might be. It's like, I don't know, bro. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Just the amount of time for, like, the potential reward is not worth it. The risk to reward ratio ain't mathin'. At least in my head. You have to pay for the dating app. You have to waste a bunch of time. You finally get a match. And then maybe, if you talk to her for a while, she'll agree to meet up. Then maybe she'll actually show up to the date, which you'll have to pay for. And then 9 times out of 10, you're never going to hear from her again. It's like, what a great use of time, bro. What a great use of time.
I can't afford this shit!
Where do I sign up, bro?
Casualty reported.
shit.
A brother has fallen.
I can't afford this
Gathering
shit!
supplies.
Avenge our fallen brother. Astartes, push for dominance.
Movements away.
Bill Herb with the 5. Fuck, X is down. What will I do with my life? Oh. They're probably getting DDoSed again by some angry leftoid. DSP tried Red Ribbon? What is Red Ribbon?
Glory is within our grasp.
Is that the dating app that he met Kat on? Or I guess no, because he met her from her being a fan, I believe. Oh, Red Rock. Okay, the burger place. Alright.
3 minutes remain.
I was like, yeah, I've never heard of Red Ribbon. It's K-H-E-T, apparently. Ket. But it's pronounced cat. Yeah, personally, I don't think I'd ever date a fan. And Bill her with a 5, yeah, I'll be real. Dating apps sound awful and so unnatural. I don't see the appeal, and honestly, it just sounds crazy. Yeah, it's just a money extraction scheme. I mean, especially when you realize that, you know, 30% of dating app users are women, and 70% are guys. It's already fucked, man. Like, at that point, the ratio is already fucked. PWR had a whole live stream yesterday on why he hates DSP. Oh my god. He's an effing coward. Tangy. Savory. Skillethead with the 5. Sure, you don't want to be a stepdaddy to 4 mixed kids with the money goblin female. Sure, you don't want to replay someone else's old save game. Exactly. You know, who wouldn't want to raise 4 kids that don't even fucking look like you, for one, but also don't fucking like you? It's crazy, bro. Like, how, like, and you'll see dudes defend it. They'll be like, I married my wife and she already had a child and it's the greatest blessing that's ever come to me. I love that child like it's my own. Yeah, and then once they turn 14 and the "you're not my real dad" line comes out, it'll cut like a knife.
Awesome.
You never
Thanks,
knew it could
nigga.
cut that deep. These dudes are in fucking denial, bro. Like, they don't understand that there is no biological connection to these kids. The line will come out and they will never feel the same again afterwards. That "you're not my real dad, you can't tell me anything," you know, it's like, after all those years you put in helping to raise them and take care of them, all the money you spent, whatever. And then all it's going to take is one time to hear, "You're not my real dad, I want nothing to fucking do with you." Or, what's even worse, is let's say you're dating or you marry a single mom. If she divorces you or breaks up with you, no matter how attached you are to those children that you helped raise for however many years, she can completely strip them away from you, even if you do develop like some sort of genuine bond with them. And you'll never see him again. So it's just, it's a shitty situation that guys are coping with. It's like, bro, I don't know. It's pretty wild if you ask me.
Brother killed in action.
Pretty wild. I would never do that shit. Don't care. Only way it would happen is if I was also a single dad. Then it would make sense, but I'm not. So, ain't gonna happen anytime soon, that's for sure.
Redeploy for combat.
I don't know, dude. I'm just not desperate enough. That's my biggest thing. Is I don't need to be dating someone that I would settle for something like that.
Iron Halo, one
So,
line.
you know, I've been single pretty much my entire life now, so don't really care. What would be a difference? Nothing. Nothing changes. Literally nothing changes.
Ready to take my vengeance.
Oh no, I turned down a single mom. Okay, well tomorrow's Saturday. Or I guess today is Saturday. So there you go. It's just another normal Saturday. Wowie zowie, man. Literally nothing changes in my life.
Fatality reported.
You sound like a loser then for not wanting to date a single mom? Okay. I will gladly be claimed as the world's biggest loser if it means never having to date single moms. That's fine. I'll be the loser. Aw, man. Gee.
Deadlock.
Glory is within our grasp.
Engaging elite countermeasures. Fragmenting Iron Halo ready. Additional supplies secured.
Oh my god, bro. I had like no health left.
Anastasis is dead.
Yeah, I'll never be desperate enough to date. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, dude. Like, you know, I've lived my entire life pretty much being single, so, you know, it's really not a big deal to say no to a single mom. Like, literally nothing in my life changes. Like, I'm not fiending for some boon that bad.
Restored to combat readiness.
Skill ahead with the 5. It's funny how single moms have become so stereotypical. Yeah, I'm glad it's becoming more shamed, you know? There's nothing admirable about being a single mother. It means you spread your legs for a bum, or you're, you know, someone who's incapable of settling down. So either way, the blame's on them. And I'm not really saying that men are not guilty of it too, but, you know, the women bear the majority of the responsibility because at the end of the day, they're the ones who had the child. So can't have a baby without a woman having sex, so could have said no.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But Griffin, what about the I'm a fighter, I can do everything on my own type? Yeah. Yeah, that's an easy avoid, bro. The boss babe mentality. Yeah, that's an easy avoid. He just can't handle a strong woman like me. No, I think he just didn't want to deal with you. Because you're annoying. He wanted a girl. I'm a woman. Oh, yeah, you're just so special. You're just so different from everybody else, huh? Just so different. It's obviously not your fault. It's everybody else's. DSP, but a single month. Oh my god. Alright, guys. We need to hit that tip skull. What if your sister leaves her husband with a child? Do you stop talking to your... you should shame her and be like, yeah, no, you shouldn't do that. You had a child. You need to go back and, you know, raise it in a singular household because you're gonna, you know, sabotage the kid. So yeah, you shouldn't just put up with it because it's family. You should tell her what she's doing is wrong. So yeah, if your sister leaves her husband because she wants to go 304 around town and get piped down by other dudes, then yeah, you should tell her that she's a piece of shit. And she should, you know, go back to her husband or whatever and raise their child. Because when you made a decision to have a child, it's no longer about what you want.
New rally point established. New rally point established. New rally point established.
You wish your mom bought you Burger King? Yeah, dude. I wish I had a Burger King, man. I don't have a Burger King near me. The nearest one to me is like 30 or 40 minutes away. So, and my mom's even further. So, it wouldn't be ideal.
New rally point established. New rally point established.
Burger King to the wedding. Maybe they'll have one at the airport. Maybe they'll have a Burger King at the airport. Who knows? I don't actually know what's at that airport. I actually don't know. I have to check. I don't know if I'm flying out of Dulles or Reagan. I should probably know this stuff, but I forgot because I already booked the flight. Bill Herb with the 5. Did you see what Anthony Fauci said recently? He was crying about falsehoods and untruths, talking about hypocrisy and irony. I know. He's the last person that should be complaining about anything. That guy is a human piece of shit. And Skillethead with the 2. Are you a real independent man? I would say by the textbook definition, yeah. I live by myself. I have for the past... what, 8 years? I can't afford this shit! So I'm not in a relationship. I make my own money, pay my own bills. So yeah, bro, I'm a strong, independent man, dude. Who don't need no woman.
Special deployment ready. I can foul the air.
Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't plan on using a dating app anytime soon, so... I mean, realistically, I'll probably never get into a relationship if I don't use one, but... I just really don't want to.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns. Our warband is halfway there. New rally point established. Now is the time. Remain. Terrorize our foes.
If I hadn't met my girl 8 years ago in a library, I'd be an incel today. Yeah, that is lucky, bro. I don't go to any libraries, though. The only place I go publicly is, like, the gym, so... Who knows, bro? Maybe a miracle will happen. Bro, I'm not dating or marrying an AI anything. That shit's just depressing. Genuinely depressing. I feel like you have to just be stupid to do that, though. Like, you actually have to be dumb, bro. Like, illiterate levels of dumb in order to fall in love with an AI. Like, you'd have to be a vote blue no matter who type motherfucker in order to fall for that. Hit that goth chick from your... Nah, she's got a fucking thigh tattoo, bro. I'm good. It's a no-go. Got him.
1 minute remains. Wasted.
Yeah, the problem is with hitting on a chick at the gym is there's always a guy there that looks better than you. And also, nobody goes to the gym wanting to get hit on. So, it's not a good environment, typically. Unless you're like the 1 out of 10 type guy. Not like a 1 out of 10, but like, you know, the top 10% type of dude who's like 6'3", chiseled, you know, perfect jawline, you know, you're like the best looking guy in there, then yeah, you could probably do it. But if you're just an average looking guy, the gym is like the worst fucking, the worst spot probably to ask a girl out. Griffin definitely has been watching Rehab Room. I don't know what the fuck that is. No, the point I'm making is like, you're at the gym. Most people go to the gym to work out and fucking leave. No one's there to conversate. So the only way someone's gonna put up with you wanting to talk to them is if you're, like, extremely attractive. Like, let's put it this way, guys. Would you be annoyed or would you be happy if someone just walked up to you at the gym and started talking to you out of nowhere? Like, just some random person, male or female, just walks up to you at the gym and starts talking to you out of nowhere while you're trying to do shit. Are you going to be happy about that or pissed off? Most likely you're going to be pissed off because you're just trying to get your shit done and get out. So let's flip this real quick. And let's say the most attractive girl in the gym walks up to you and starts talking to you. You're not going to care because you're like, okay, yeah, well, obviously she's hot. So yeah, I want to talk to her. But let's say an average-looking girl walks up to you. Are you still going to want to talk to her? Even if you have no idea what her intentions are? Probably not. Because, you know, there's more attractive chicks around. So it's the same thing. Nobody's at the gym to get hit on. They're there to do their fucking shit and leave. Now, maybe there's some, but I don't think it's most. My friend's girlfriend got tattoos of stars on her knees. Why? Because when she gets on her knees, her head's out of this world? Like, what the fuck? Wow, it's so deep and meaningful, bro. Nah, what the fuck was that? You heard what I said. She's got stars on her knees because when she gets on her knees, her head is out of this world. Did I stutter? I don't really think that's that crazy, but alright. What other meaning am I supposed to interpret from that? Ah, shit. Damn. I will definitely use that joke to chicks who have star tat. Go ahead. They might be like, oh my god, that's so funny. Who knows, bro? Maybe it's a pickup line that would work on the new age women.
New rally point established. Iron endures all.
The "Are you a video game" pickup line is still fun. Yeah, I like that one too.
Special deployment ready. Our warband holds the advantage. The true gods have further use of me.
Nah, not I can play you all night. It's, damn girl, are you a video game? Because I want to pick you up, take you back to my place, and stay up all night beating you.
Special deployment ready. Resupply cache, part of the plan.
That's the video game line.
Warband is halfway there. The moment is now. Fatality confirmed.
That would really, yeah, I mean, depending on how kinky she is, I guess it could work, but I don't know.
I can't afford this shit!
Casualty reported. Special deployment ready.
Skill ahead with the 2, is she worth the platinum trophy? You'd be like, I don't know if she's worth the trophy, but if she plays her cards right, maybe she could get a ring instead. Damn girl, you're like a video game console because I want to insert my disc in. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know if that one would work. The Battlefront 2 comeback? No, I have not. Does it have like a decent player count nowadays?
Warband, dominant and defile. Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
There's another one I heard, or maybe I can't. I don't remember. I might have come up with the. I don't remember if I heard it or came up, but it was like something like, "I'm gonna call you sushi because you smell like fish, and I want to eat it raw" or some shit. I don't fucking remember what it was. Something gross. But I don't remember if I came up with that or if I heard that somewhere else.
Terrorize our foes.
You're like a video game. I don't need a guide to beat you. There you go.
More iron for the forge. is the time. None will sail me by your ordinance. Resupply cache, part of the plan.
Yeah, I have pretty much every single achievement in Battlefront 2 on Xbox. On Xbox One. I used to play it all the time back in the day.
Now is the time. New rally point established.
Skill ahead with a 5 grill or you a floppy disk. I want to turn you over and play with the other side. Hell yeah, man. Took you 695. I don't think I have that much time in it. I think I have like 100 and something or 200 hours. But yeah, I think I only needed like one more achievement where it was like use the one of the class's abilities to like power up a certain number of allies, and then I think like hitting the max level. That was it. So I was almost done with it, but I moved on to other games.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Battlefront 2. Oh yeah, it's got a decent number of people. That's cool. I guess people finally realized that it was actually a good game and that We Did It Reddit ruined, you know, years of potential enjoyment. Yeah, I think, dude, EA Battlefront to me, it was better than the original Battlefront. Like, Starfighter Assault alone is one of the best multiplayer experiences I've ever had. I absolutely fucking love Starfighter Assault. They kind of ruined Heroes versus Villains by making it free-for-all, which I was not thrilled about. Or whatever they changed it to. I forgot. What was it they... It used to be like a King of the Hill kind of type mode, and then they changed it to something else, and it just started to suck. And then I really liked, you know, the typical modes as well, too. Overall, you know, pretty fun game. But Redditors ruined it, as usual.
Too frail for this war.
I love the music too, like, you know, they have the full Star Wars library in there, and it's great. I don't know. I genuinely like Battlefront 2. I never got the forced hate for that game. No pun intended. Yeah, it's developed by DICE, so it's made by the Battlefield dev team. That's what I think ruined Battlefield for me, is they basically just reskinned Battlefront for like Battlefield 1 and 5. And they just never really felt the same. Like, I preferred the Battlefield 3 and 4 feel. I would have rather just kept playing Battlefront at that point. Yeah, I always used to play Palpatine back in the day. Palpatine was my favorite character to play in Heroes versus Villains because he had the Sith spin, like from Episode 3. That shit was so cool. Yeah, maybe I'll well, I've never actually played it on PC, so maybe I will download it and play it on PC if it's actually alive. Yeah, he could shock people through walls. It was great. My favorite was Rey Palpatine. Hey, she may be the most fuckable Star Wars character in the game, but not my favorite.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
What is the Zoomer equivalent of Marvel? Marvel. The fucking Goy Slop MCU is basically their equivalent.
New rally point established. Casualty reported.
Bill Hurt with the 5. Do you like Dragon Ball? Cause girl, I'm gonna drag my balls on your oh my god. Yeah, I'm sure that's an instant panty moistener. She will be quite moist after that, I'm sure. Like a sponge you forgot to squeeze out. Aaron with the 2. Pay to play girls in Las Vegas. Or Griffin girlfriend. Wait, what? Are you asking whether or not you should pay to have sex with women in Las Vegas or me as a girlfriend? Like, I'm confused. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Or Griffin girlfriend. I'm not going to be your girlfriend, so you're going to have to pay for the Vegas whores. Sorry. Oh, come on, bro. He's like a one-shot. Oh, would I rather have a girlfriend? Gee, I don't know, man. Would I rather have a girlfriend or pay for some nasty hookers? Jeez, I don't know. I'd have to think about that. I don't know, dude. That's a hard question. That's like asking, would I rather own a fucking Rolls Royce Or would I rather rent a fucking beat up Prius?
Fatality confirmed. 3 minutes remain. Terrorize our foes. He was weak, so he died. A welcome resource.
Her body, her choice. Yeah, and it's my choice not to touch her body, so easy. If you play Battlefront on your PC, good luck, bro. You don't have any of your stuff unlocked. Yeah, can't you just spend money, though? Wasn't that the thing the Redditors were pissed off about? That you could pay for everything? I'll just drop $200 and open up some whatevers. The boxes. Hold on, wait. Maybe... Let me check something. Oh, nope. No cross progression. That's gay. Doesn't it have cross play, though? I think it has cross play at the very least. No crossplay, damn. EA was really Jewing it back in the day, huh? Griffin needs a girlfriend to fix his sleep. No, because then I can be awake while she's asleep, so I don't have to deal with her.
Gaming.
I might hop off soon. I don't know. It's already, what, almost 10 o'clock. I probably should go to the gym and take my dog out before it gets too crowded out. Yeah, this area is always, well, my area is always crowded on the weekends, but yeah, it's a holiday weekend, so it's going to be even worse. It's kind of funny to think, like, DC is a tourist destination, but it's like, bro. I mean, I guess, yeah, if you go to the museums and stuff, it's kind of cool, but I haven't been to the museum since I was, like, 10. I went to one or two somewhat recently when I moved here, but not to the majority of them.
Shed more blood.
Are the crab cakes worth the visit to Maryland? I don't think there's any reason to visit Maryland in general. I would stay as far away from Maryland as you can. Especially the Baltimore area. Jesus. That bridge be closed, yo. But yeah, I would avoid that shit. You're taking your life into your own hands at that point. Let's just say no matter what time of day, that place is dark.
Our warband holds the advantage. Fatality confirmed. Fallen behind. Shed more blood.
No, I killed myself. Fuck. I didn't think that other guy was gonna die. Shit. I'll look for someone with the star tat. No, absolutely not. Oh, the South Africa thing was funny as fuck, bro. Trump was based as shit for that. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, he didn't go for me, thank God. Alright, there we go.
Our warband is halfway there. The moment is now.
This is like the perfect slop multiplayer game, though. It's not as sweaty as Gears of War, but it's also, you know, somewhat engaging, even if it's pretty basic.
Our warband holds the advantage.
I will be out of town for Keeley's Summer Game Fest 2 weeks from now. If it's on the 6th, I'll be out of town, so I won't be here.
Frag grenade deployed. Warband, dominate and defile.
Hopefully I'll be playing my new Nintendo Switch too. Otherwise, that wedding weekend is going to be, 1, boring as fuck, and 2, even more irritating because I'll be missing out on the Nintendo Switch launch because I have to go on that stupid fucking trip.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
New rally point established.
Got him.
Minutes remain. Terrorize our foes. Releasing frag grenade.
Shit. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to being around a bunch of people. I don't like crowds. Spooky Surfers with the 2. Hi, Griffin. How's it going? In this fine ass Warren. Alright, I guess. I'm about to hop off to go to the gym and cheat. But it's doing good, I guess. Jesus with the 5. These multiplayer games I played to pass time is... Or wait, the multiplayer game I played to pass time is Team Fortress 2. I have over 15,000 hours on it. And it's the reason I made my Steam account. Shit. I mean, fair enough, man. That's a lot of time, though. That's like, what? 700 days? Oh, wowie zowie. That's like 2 years worth of time. In one game. That's quite a bit. How much time do I have in this game recently? 25 hours, just about. Hell yeah, dude.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's not begging. That's advertising.
Oh, wait, wrong one.
Yeah, I'm a gamer!
There we go. Tony Esquire with the 5. Griffin, go to sleep. I'm about to hop off, but I'm about to go to the gym or take my dog for a walk. So, it's 59 now. That's not actually too bad. It's cool enough for him to where he won't care. So, I'll have to wear a hoodie. But anyway, have a great day, everybody, and a great weekend. I'll try to be on at a normal time tonight since I don't have to work and I can sleep in the middle of the day. So, that'll be good. But anyway, I'll talk to everybody later. See you guys later. Peace out.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful, fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
Nice cock. Perfect.